And welcome to the Dennis Herrera show. Testing my audio there, and I forgot to pause it. Good morning, Robert. How are you, big bro? And my big bro, Renee. Welcome. Good to see you this morning. Man, we had a good live yesterday morning, I think, and in the evening as well. So I'm very grateful for that. I think we're making progress, guys. I don't know about you guys. I think we're making progress. I think we are attracting more patriots to our channel, which is what we want. Now it's not. Good morning, Saltwater. Man, all big brothers in this morning. Appreciate it. Love having you guys here. Appreciate it. I think that it's good that we have people on the left side of the aisle, or that don't think the way we do. You know, I'm a big believer of this, and I don't know how you feel about it, but I feel like if anything that I set my life goals to, I believe that if I want to be this, and I really believe on this right here, I need to hang out with people that do and think alike. It's not so that we can be close minded and say no to everything else, but when, like us, we use common sense, and we will like to think that our opinions are not biased, which I think all opinions are biased, right, at some point. But if I want to be successful in something, I got to be hanging out with people that are successful at that something. Something that I learned when I was doing entrepreneuring, for, independent businesses. If you want to be a successful business owner, where you hang out with other successful business owners. Why? Because you guys think alike. What are the problems, situations that may come along, or maybe just say questions about the business, to be able to hang out with other people that have experience on that sort of mentality. I think it helps. So for you guys that are in here, I like to take some of that. I like to feed off your feedback and your positivity and the way that you guys think. Believe it or not, I pay attention sometimes to the comments that everybody makes, and when you guys are commenting, to other people and stating some facts. Sometimes I search that, and if it's something that I already know, then great. But if it's something that I am not aware of, I definitely do a research on it. So that's the way I think. Guys, you guys know every single day, every time that I come on here on live, it's non scripted. This is just me and you coming in together in the morning and just hanging out. I do get some stuff lined up, like videos that I want to review. Like, for example, right now we're going to watch the swearing of Matt Van Epps. Congratulations to Tennessee. That's our sister Trinity's hometown, and you know what? I am so happy for Tennessee, because we need to stay in the fight, guys. We need to get. Let me text our sister, since we're live, sis. Just to make sure that she gets it. I'm all for Tennessee people. I am glad that our Patriots on that side are doing great. And if you are in Tennessee, congratulations as well. We are going to listen to the swearing of Matt Van Epps. I just want to say good morning to my family. Let's see who else came in here. Oh, Cray. Cray is back. How do you know who is a Patriot and who is not? Well, Patriots to me are those who stand for America first. Number one, those who stand for respecting, honoring this country, this nation, and the people. And one of the things that I don't like to do, even though I want all my patriots that obviously support Trump, patriots that speak the truth about our nation, our accomplishments, our errors, not just the good things, but hopefully we're honest with the bad things as well. Honest opinions is what I want. And in order for us to be able to reach that goal, we have to be able to listen to the positive and the negative. We got to have some thick skin. And, that is the only way that we can attract more people to come to our side. So we need to make sure that we stay true to that. You can put any definition that you want to the word patriotism. But I bet you that even though you've been listening to my show, I bet you that you don't know what the word patriot mean. What do you think the word patriot mean? And now you can Google it and you can look at the meaning on that. But coming from a Latino man, I can tell you that patriotic means a person of a nation. That's what patriotic means. That's what a patriot means, not patriotic, a patriot. And so to me, by logic, a patriotic person is one that looks out for the nation, puts America first. This is my interpretation of a patriot. There's many veterans out there that serve in the military. There's many veterans out there that have served in the military just for the money, just for the education. And there's many patriots out there that have done it for all three reasons, but mainly because they are willing to die for this country and what it stands for. So, those three reasons is the first one, the most important one, is to be willing to die for their country because this is what they believe is their land, their country, their nation, and their people, regardless of color, gender. And then there's the second one, the third one, schooling and money, of course. I think that military for a long time have been underpaid, but I can tell you right now that I have received many military or servicemen from the Army, Navy, etc. And I'm going to tell you, these guys make a lot more money than me. They get an allowance or a paycheck of about $3,000, $2,000 to $3,000. Take this, $2,000 to $3,000 a month, and their rent is paid completely. So they don't have to pay for rent because they're in deployment. So they go from city to city, from state to state, or whatever the country needs them. That's where they go, and so they get free housing, so to speak, and that is a lot of money right there just for housing. Okay, so yeah, don't worry about Benny Thompson. I don't care about Benny Thompson. I don't care about anybody's name, to be honest. We all make mistakes. At some point, we are going to say some good things. Sometimes we're going to say some bad things. The point is that whether we are right all the time or maybe we are not right all the time, we have to pick a side. And in order for us to be strong in one side, we have to be honest with ourselves. And we have to be, okay, so where do we want to draw the line? We have to make a decision. I know a lot of words that I give you probably doesn't make sense, but believe me, in my brain, it does. There's just so much to compact. I try to give you the most basic information. Good morning, sister. I see you got my text. I love you too, sis. It's always such a peaceful, fulfilling feeling that I get when you are with me. So I appreciate you being here. And I am very happy, to be honest. I'm very happy that most of you guys are big brothers to me. You guys are older than me. Very few are actually younger than I am. So I think being close to a half a century old, I am enjoying my last 6 months of the 40s. So I'm still climbing, guys. I'm not going down yet. I'm still climbing. But I am happy that you guys are older than me. I really appreciate you. Even though I'm going to go off on your ass at some point, I'm used to being the last one in the family. And I'm going to tell you, I'm the last one in my family, but I am the loudest and the toughest in my family. I protect my older brothers. Yes, even the one that used to beat me and hated me when I was a kid. I love my brothers regardless. He's asked for forgiveness. So whenever I tell you stories about my older brother being all mean, yes, it was horrible. It was bad. But I love my brother. Just never forget that. I love my brother. And I have fought for him, like physically fought for him. I want to tell you a story just because of you guys are in here, okay? I don't care about the leftists or Democrats not liking my stories. But we'll start this morning with a story. Man, this is very personal, so I'm going to have to change the situation. I'm not going to tell you everything about it because it is very, very personal family matter. but I will tell you the outcome. Good morning, Cheryl. Good morning, Derek. I see you guys. Thanks for being here with me. Okay. So there was a guy, I'm not going to tell you the actual, the whole thing about what happened, but this is the outcome, just to make a long story short. My brother was getting yelled at, by the way, rightfully getting yelled at by this guy. This guy was he was from El Salvador. And he came over to my brother's business, which, by the way, I used to work with my brother. I used to help him out a lot. And this guy was yelling, and I'm like, what the heck? Normally my older brother, he's the loudmouth. He yells and blah, blah, blah. He is always like a, the dog that's always barking and acting tough. And so I hear this yelling, and I'm like, I don't hear my brother yelling back, you know? And I'm like, oh man, maybe it's a customer is upset at him or something. And then I hear him start cussing out, and he starts cussing him on my mom's name. I said, oh, I don't give a shit if this is a customer. Somebody's about to be taught a lesson on respect today. And so the guy started saying that he was going to cut his, balls off and all this other stuff. I was like, oh, hell no. I go out there. I said, oh, yeah? And whose balls are you going to cut off? And I start going off there. Guys, I'm not saying I'm the toughest guy, but I hate bullies. I don't like people just, picking on somebody because they just want to make themselves feel better. So I go out there, and my brother, he was frozen. Why are you frozen? I said, talk back. Tell him what's up. And so the guy's like, don't get involved. I said, that's my brother. I'm already involved, man. I grabbed this guy by the chest, grab him on the shirt, push him through the doors. I picked him up. I used my legs, by the way. And I picked him up, and I put him against the wall, and I went off. I took the collar off his face. I kid you not. Guys, I go on a rage like you have no idea. And I told him, don't ever come back. Don't ever come back. I will break your face. And I was not joking. I was very bad. I was really bad when I was in my younger years. I still have that, but not as bad. And I'll tell you, I don't tell you this to say that I'm tough, but I tell you this because I've always done that. I've never let any bullies pick on the weaker people. I don't know. That's just how I justify my rage, and I feel that is justified because I'm defending somebody. But that's a true story. And again, I'm the baby of the family, and I'm over here defending my oldest brother, which, of course, I grew up to be bigger than him. That's for sure. But nonetheless, it's so good to see you guys here. Sorry for the boring story. My man, what's popping, baby? I love it when my patrons get here early in the morning. I thought that I was starting too early because, I'm starting to set the time to 9 a.m. But man, sometimes I just can't wait, okay? Now, I was doing a lot of research today, but why don't we go ahead and start with what the title of my live this morning is, and that is Speaker Johnson holds the swearing for Matt Van Epps. Trinity, you may have heard of this guy. Let's see, Cray. What did Cray say? I thought Cray unsubscribed and left us, but Cray's still here. That's why you said to me you don't watch the channel. Cray, just hang in there. You will learn something. Just hang in there. You got to understand, my brain, my ADD, it goes around and around and it comes back. And I may contradict myself on some things, but this is why I have my patrons to keep me in line. Bring me back to the house. All right, guys, without further ado, I will shut up. I will make my second cup of coffee. And yes, I like that you said that because President Donald Trump is a bully. If you look at him, if you call President Trump a bully, then I'm a bully. Because I will not let weaklings destroy the greatness that we're trying to build. And I will not let bullies, other leaders in the world, bully my country and not me. So that's why I like Trump. We have a lot of things in common with Trump, believe it or not. The only thing we have not in common is the adultery and the billions of dollars that he has. Other than that, other than that, we have a lot in common, and I support him. All right, let's go ahead and listen to this, and I will make my second cup of coffee so that I can. After this, we'll get into the actual real greedy needy of the show.
The House will be in order. The prayer will be offered by the guest chaplain, Dr. Yancey C. Arrington, Clear Creek Community Church, League City, Texas. Pastor?
If you would like, let us pray. Our Lord, high and mighty, King of kings and Lord of lords, who from your throne reign with power supreme and uncontrolled over all kingdoms, empires, and governments, look down in mercy. We implore you on this our country, the United States of America, and upon this body who have been given charge of governance. May they overcome appeals tempting them to rule in favor of the oppressor over the oppressed, the wicked over the righteous, the guilty over the innocent. On the contrary, knowing that the Lord, Yahweh, the Most High God, is to be feared, a great king over all the earth, and that God reigns over the nations, God sits on his holy throne. May these honorable men and women do justice, love mercy, and walk humbly with your lordship in the wise and peaceful exercise of their duties. All this we ask in the name and through the merits of Jesus Christ, your Son and the Savior. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. The chair has examined the journal of the last day's proceedings and announces to the House the approval thereof. Pursuant to Clause 1 of Rule 1, the journal stands approved. The Pledge of Allegiance will be led by the gentleman from Tennessee, Mr. DeJarley.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
Without objection, the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Arrington, is recognized for 1 minute.
Mr. Speaker, what a joy and honor to hear the voice of my older brother leading the People's House in prayer this morning, continuing the sacred tradition since 1789 of calling on Almighty God to consecrate our service for the good of the American people. Dr. Yancey Cook Arrington is an 8th-generation Texan who for over 25 years has served as the teaching pastor at Clear Creek Community Church in the Bay Area of Houston. He is joined today in the chamber gallery by his lovely wife, Jennifer. They are proud parents of my three nephews, Thatcher, Haddon, and Beckett. Mr. Speaker, I am eternally grateful for my brother's spiritual influence over the years and have always been inspired by his unwavering devotion to God's Word, to God's people, and to God's only begotten Son, Jesus, our Lord. Thanks be to God for men like Yancey, pastors and preachers throughout these United States who have dedicated their lives to reminding us that America is great because God is good. And only if we continue to trust in Him, the sovereign and eternal source of that goodness, will America continue to be great. I yield back.
The chair lays before the House a communication.
The Honorable, the Speaker, House of Representatives, sir. I have the honor to transmit herewith a copy of a letter received from Mr. Mark Goins, the Coordinator of Elections with the Tennessee Office of the Secretary of State, indicating that according to the unofficial results for the special general election held on December 2nd, 2025, the Honorable Matt Van Epps was elected representative to Congress for the 7th Congressional District of Tennessee. Signed sincerely, Kevin F. McCumber, Clerk.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Tennessee seek recognition?
I ask unanimous consent that the gentleman from Tennessee, the Honorable Matt Van Epps, be permitted to take the oath of office today. His certificate of election, as I understand it, has not yet arrived, but there's no contest and no question has been raised with regard to his election.
Without objection. Will Representative-elect Van Epps and the members of the Tennessee delegation present themselves in the well? We ask all members to rise, and the representative-elect will raise his right hand. Do you solemnly swear that you will support and defend the Constitution of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that you will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that you take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion, and that you will well and faithfully discharge the duties of the office on which you are about to enter, so help you God. Congratulations, you're now a member of the 119th Congress.
I have a good feeling. I got a good feeling.
Without objection, the gentleman from Tennessee is recognized for 1 minute, Mr. DeJarle.
I stand here today with our Republican colleagues, including Mr. Fleischman, who joins me as the deans of our Republican delegation, to welcome our new colleague to the House. Matt Van Epps brings great personal story to us here in the Congress. He is a West Point graduate, a lieutenant colonel, and has a distinguished record of combat service as a helicopter pilot and mission commander. He is a proven leader with government experience as a member of Governor Bill Lee's cabinet, serving as the Commissioner of the Department of General Services for the state of Tennessee, managing the day-to-day operations of just about every aspect of Tennessee state government. But most importantly, he is a husband and a father, titles much more important than the one you will soon have as Congressman. We are also happy that Meg and Amelia are here, as well as so many other family and friends joining him on this momentous occasion. Matt has lived his life to the values of duty, honor, and country, and I know that he will carry those values into the Congress. We are excited to have him working with us, and I know so many of you in this chamber on both sides of the aisle will also appreciate and enjoy serving with him as well. But Matt, let me quickly interject here. This institution is built on debate. And as every member in this chamber can tell you, we don't always agree on things. So Matt, let me give you your first chance at providing a rebuttal. As the father of a Naval Academy graduate, we have a pretty important game coming up. So I'll simply say, go Navy, beat Army. I now welcome and yield to the gentleman from Tennessee's 7th Congressional District, Congressman Matt Van Epps, for his response.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I stand here today humbled by the trust the people of Tennessee's 7th District have placed in me. I come to this distinguished body as a Christian, a husband and a father, and an Army Special Operations helicopter pilot with 9 combat tours, who has seen firsthand what makes this nation exceptional. America's strength comes from our enduring belief that freedom is worth fighting for, and from our commitment to protect and empower the hardworking families who make the American dream possible. My commitment is simple: lower prices for Tennesseans, bring down healthcare costs, protect communities, and restore American energy independence and economic strength. I will work every day with President Trump and my colleagues in this House to deliver on the America First agenda. Our constituents are looking for results. The people of Tennessee didn't send me here to just give a speech. They sent me here to deliver, and that is exactly what I intend to do. And today we make history, as this is the first time a West Point graduate will succeed another West Point graduate for the exact same congressional seat. So respectfully, sir, go Army, beat Navy. Thank you, and I yield back.
Under Clause 5 of Rule 20, the chair announces to the House that in light of the administration of the oath to the gentleman from Tennessee, the whole number of the House is now 433. The chair will entertain up to 5 further requests for 1-minute speeches on each side of the aisle. Does the gentleman from Texas seek recognition? Without objection, the gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
Mr. Speaker, I rise today with great pride to welcome our guest preacher here today, our guest chaplain, if you will, Dr. Yancey Arrington. Dr. Arrington serves as a teaching pastor at Clear Creek Community Church. He's from my district, in my district, and does a great service in our district. He's a vibrant congregation under his tutorship. He's in the heart of Texas 14th District. He's a devoted follower of the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ, the righteous. For decades, he has been a shepherd to families across our communities, preaching the gospel of Jesus Christ who died for our sins. Dr. Arrington preaches about the Savior with conviction, clarity, and a heart firmly rooted in service. I've known Dr. Arrington personally, and I can tell you he is the real deal. And I know that because his wife told me, okay? His walk matches his talk, whether he's teaching scripture about Jesus, mentoring young leaders, or helping folks through some of life's hardest moments. He does it with humility and a steady faith that strengthens everyone around him. He also happens to be the brother of my friend and Texas colleague, Congressman Chairman Jody Arrington, a true family known across Texas for their Christian leadership. Mr. Speaker, we are so grateful to have Dr. Arrington open today's proceedings in prayer. May God continue to bless him, his bride Jennifer, their 3 boys, and the great work being done at Clear Creek Community Church. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I yield back.
The gentleman yields back. For what purpose does the gentlelady from Texas seek recognition?
I ask unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute.
The gentlelady is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I rise today to announce the introduction of my bipartisan Fast Track Healthcare Apprenticeships Act, alongside my friend Congressman Mike Kennedy from Utah. Across the country, and especially in Texas, families are feeling the strain of a healthcare system that simply does not have enough trained professionals. Longer wait times, higher costs, and fewer options for care are symptoms of a workforce that is stretched far beyond its limits. Our bill takes a common-sense approach to address this shortage. It streamlines and modernizes the healthcare apprenticeship approval process, requiring federal and state labor agencies to act on the application within 45 days, and directs the Department of Labor to digitize and update the apprenticeship agreement forms to make them more accessible. These changes will help aspiring health workers get trained faster and step into good-paying, stable jobs. It will reduce barriers for employers, strengthen our workforce pipeline, and expand access to care in communities that desperately need it. Our bipartisan bill supports workers, providers, and helps ensure that every family can rely on a healthcare system that is accessible, affordable, and built to meet their needs. I urge all of my colleagues to join us in supporting this bill, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back. For what purpose does the gentleman from Pennsylvania seek recognition?
Mr. Speaker, request unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute and to revise and extend my remarks.
Without objection, the gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I rise today to recognize the 50th anniversary of the Individuals with Disabilities Education Act, IDEA, which mandated that every child with a disability in America should have access to a high-quality public education. When Congress passed IDEA in 1975, it was a landmark step towards educational equity. It opened classroom doors to ensure that every child with a disability could grow, learn, and succeed at school. The legislation expanded opportunities for millions of students with disabilities, helping them reach their full potential. Unfortunately, before 1975, students with disabilities had long been denied access to public education. But IDEA transformed the public school experience for students with disabilities and their families. Mr. Speaker, we have an obligation to our students in this country. Thanks to IDEA, our education system is working to serve the needs of every student in America. This important milestone shows how far we've come in educating students with disabilities, and the legacy of this landmark and legislation means a brighter future for all. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentleman yields back. For what purpose does the gentleman from Illinois seek recognition? Without objection, the gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
Mr. Speaker, I rise today to honor the life and legacy of Daniel James Sullivan of Chicago, a veteran, a man of deep faith, and above all, a devoted husband, father, and grandfather. Daniel served our country during the Korean War, where his compassion stood out, once building a false bottom delivery truck to secretly deliver bread to nuns at a nearby orphanage. Daniel brought that same spirit to his family, his church, and his community. A loyal Chicagoan and a proud Chicago sports fan, nothing gave him more joy than the time he spent with his 6 grandchildren. Of his 6 grandchildren, I had the pleasure of working with Catherine Flannery, who interned in my Washington, D.C. office. We remember and honor Daniel Sullivan, not just as a veteran, but as the kind of American we should all aspire to be. May his memory be a blessing, and I yield back.
The gentleman yields back. The chair will receive a message.
Mr. Speaker, a message from the President of the United States.
Mr. Speaker,
Madam Secretary.
I am directed by the President of the United States to deliver to the House of Representatives a message in writing.
For what purpose does the gentleman from Tennessee seek recognition?
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Just for the record, they never bowed for me, so I'm not sure what that was all about. But
Does the gentleman seek recognition?
I seek unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute to revise and extend my remarks. Mr. Speaker.
Without objection, the gentleman from Tennessee is recognized for 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Thank you, sir. I rise to honor the life and legacy of my dear friend and fellow East Tennessean Charlie Tombras Jr. Charlie passed away at 83 in Knoxville, Tennessee. Charlie was a Knoxville native, and after high school, he continued his education at the University of Tennessee, where he was a member of the Sigma Alpha Epsilon fraternity. After his time at UT, Charlie served his country by joining the Army and heading to Vietnam, becoming a decorated Army Ranger. After his service, he returned to Knoxville to work for his father, the legendary Charles P. Tombras Sr., founder of the Tombras Group Advertising Agency. Charlie demonstrated grit and dedication to his advertising, pioneered campaigns for many of the world's most recognizable brands. Charlie also kick-started the process of establishing the Tombras School of Advertising and Public Relations at our beloved University of Tennessee in 2022. In addition to his successful business ventures, Charlie was a great outdoorsman, holding records in marlin, fly fishing, sailfishing, and spearfish, and loved to spend his spare time in the Smoky Mountains and the rivers of Colorado. Charlie was a well-known, all-American family man who passed in the presence of his loved ones after a long battle with leukemia. We love and miss you, brother. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and I yield back.
The gentleman yields back. For what purpose does the gentlelady from Pennsylvania seek recognition?
Mr. Speaker, I ask unanimous consent to address the House for 1 minute and to revise and extend my remarks.
Without objection, the gentlelady is recognized for 1 minute.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Commanding our armed forces and safeguarding our national security requires exemplary honor, experience, and loyalty to Constitution. Yet time and time again, the President and his Defense Secretary have proven themselves unfit. They have ordered dozens of illegal strikes on alleged drug boats in the Caribbean without congressional approval. This week, we've learned they likely committed war crimes by ordering a second strike targeting and killing survivors. At the same time, President Trump is pardoning criminals like Juan Orlando Hernandez, the former president of Honduras, who was convicted in a U.S. court for smuggling more than 500 tons of cocaine into our country and sentenced to 45 years. The president is also threatening violence against our very members of Congress, who simply reminded our military of their constitutional duty, not to follow illegal orders. Most troubling, the president doesn't know how to lead, and he doesn't care. Mr. Speaker, I implore my Republican colleagues, ask yourselves, is the president serious about stopping the flow of fentanyl? No, he is deathly unserious. I yield back.
Gentlelady's time has expired. For what purpose does the gentleman from Minnesota seek recognition? Without objection, the gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
Mr. Speaker, I rise today to celebrate 25 years of Minnesota Agriculture and Rural Leadership Program, known as MARL. 25 years ago, MARL was founded with the goal of developing the skills of Minnesota's agriculture and rural leaders, connecting them with educational resources to build their influence and effectiveness at local, state, national, and international levels. In the year 2000, the first Marl class was selected with the inaugural seminar held that November. Today, Marl is recognized throughout Minnesota as the leading agriculture and rural leadership development program. The idea for Marl was sparked by a 2-year research and development project between Southwest Minnesota State University, University of Minnesota Extension, and the Humphrey Institute at the University of Minnesota. Since its creation, the Marl program has continued to grow throughout the past 2.5 decades, with some of Minnesota's most well-respected leaders among its alumni. As a past board member of Marl, I am especially proud to recognize this outstanding program for its commitment to educating and training tomorrow's rural leaders for the past 25 years. I wish them many more years of success. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. For what purpose does the gentleman from Tennessee seek recognition?
Address the House for 1 minute. Thank you.
Without objection, the gentleman is recognized for 1 minute.
The United States Peace Institute was created by the Congress of the United States. It's in a beautiful building, and it served a function of trying to bring people together. In February, President Trump issued an executive order dismantling the United States Peace Institute. Subsequently, law enforcement removed the president of the United States Peace Institute forcibly from his office. And then the Trump administration fired every employee and dismantled the office. A district court has ruled it acted improperly because the Congress created the U.S. Peace Institute and the president didn't have the authority to dismantle it. Today I've learned that President Trump has had his name in massive letters put over the Peace Institute, calling it the Donald J. Trump Peace Institute, none of which is legal. Will his ego stop staining this city with putting his name and his picture all over banners contemporaneous or similar to Teddy Roosevelt at the Department of Labor and others? Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentleman from Tennessee yields back. For what purpose does the gentleman from Michigan seek recognition?
Mr. Speaker, pursuant to House Resolution 916, I call up H.R. 1069 and ask for its immediate consideration in the House.
The clerk will report the title of the bill.
Union Calendar Number 8, H.R. 1069, a bill to prohibit the availability of federal education funds for elementary and secondary schools that receive direct or indirect support from the government of the People's Republic of China.
Pursuant to House Resolution 916, the amendment in the nature of substitute recommended by the Committee on Education and Workforce printed in the bill is adopted, and the bill as amended is considered read. The bill as amended shall be debatable for 1 hour, equally divided and controlled by the chair and ranking member of the Minority Committee on Education and Workforce or their respective designees. The gentleman from Michigan, Mr. Wahlberg, and the gentleman from Virginia, Mr. Scott, will each control 30 minutes. The chair recognizes the gentleman from Michigan.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I ask unanimous consent that all members may have 5 legislative days in which to revise and extend their remarks and to insert extraneous material on H.R. 1069.
Without objection.
Mr. Speaker, I yield myself such time as I may consume.
The gentleman is recognized.
I rise in strong support of H.R. 1069. American classrooms are becoming battlegrounds for foreign influence. For years, my colleagues and I have sounded the alarm about adversaries exploiting our education system. Malign foreign entities like the Chinese Communist Party are working to undermine American values, not just on college campuses, but across our K-12 schools as well. This is not only an attack on education and academic integrity, it is a threat to our national security. Across U.S. colleges, the CCP established Confucius Institutes to push false narratives, whitewash history, and endear American students to the CCP while obscuring its brutal human rights abuses. But these propaganda operations didn't stop at higher education. In K-12 schools, Confucius classrooms sprang up, aiming to shape the minds of our youngest learners. At a 2023 subcommittee on early childhood, elementary, and secondary education hearing, Defending Education highlighted a report exposing nearly 2 decades of CCP efforts to influence thousands of children. At one point, more than 500 schools hosted Confucius classrooms, many located on U.S. military bases. That is no coincidence. Those programs are a deliberate attempt to undermine American values and compromise our security. That's why I proudly support H.R. 1069, the Promoting Responsible Oversight to Eliminate Communist Teachings for Our Kids, or the PROTECT Act, from Representative Kevin Hern and Representative Kevin Kiley. This legislation prohibits federal funds from going to any school that also accepts funding from the Chinese Communist Party. It also sets a clear precedent. The U.S. will not allow a foreign regime to dictate what our children learn. When schools accept CCP funding, they are effectively letting a totalitarian government decide their curriculum. In China, students are taught only what the Communist Party allows. America must never cede that authority. Confucius classrooms have never been reciprocated in China, where U.S.-style cultural exchanges on this scale are forbidden. The CCP is not interested in genuine cultural exchange or open dialogue. Its goal is indoctrination, teaching students that China is benevolent while erasing events like the Tiananmen Square massacre and ignoring the ongoing Uyghur genocide and other human rights abuses. By accepting CCP funding, schools shield students from the truth because the party does not want them to know it. The PROTECT Act gives schools a clear choice: federal funds or CCP funds, but not both. In the wake of years of learning loss and educational decline, schools should focus on student achievement, not spreading foreign propaganda. Under the Trump administration's leadership, we are restoring focus to the education system, putting students first and protecting them from authoritarian influences. I urge my colleagues to support H.R. 1069 to protect students, uphold American values, and safeguard our national security. Mr. Speaker, I reserve the balance of my time.
The gentleman from Michigan reserves. The gentleman from Virginia, Mr. Scott, is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I yield myself such time as I may consume.
The gentleman's recognized.
And rise in opposition to H.R. 1069, the so-called Protect Our Kids Act. This bill would add a new stipulation that disqualifies public schools from receiving federal funds under the Elementary and Secondary Education Act if the school receives contributions, materials, or other resources from China or an individual or entity acting directly or indirectly on behalf of the government of the People's Republic of China. Now, the bill gives no guidance on what acting directly or indirectly on behalf of means, or how you're supposed to know, and how a parent's contribution to a school program should be evaluated. And really, are you supposed to scrutinize all parents' contributions or just those from parents of Chinese American students? H.R. 1069 would specifically prohibit federal funding for any school that has and operates a program sponsored by the Confucius Institutes or Confucius classrooms. It's worth noting that although there may have been a lot of programs in the past, right now there may be as few as 5 Confucius Institutes in this country serving K through 12 students. And the provisions of this bill will have to be administered not by those 5 school systems, but every school district, 15,000 school districts, will have to administer the provisions of this bill. As written, the bill would create significant administrative burdens to our schools and chill community investment in our children. For example, a bill would disqualify a school from receiving federal funds simply by accepting donations from a Chinese immigrant if it turns out the immigrant is acting indirectly on behalf of the government of the People's Republic of China. Now, if you can find out. Now, the bill bestows upon the Secretary of Education the sole discretion of deciding if an individual is acting indirectly on behalf of the Chinese government, the very government department the Trump administration is actively dismantling. Without any additional funding or dedicated help, schools will have to become investigators and determine if an individual who wanted to donate to the school or participate in parents' contributions could possibly be tied to the Chinese government. The justified fear of losing critical federal funds would almost surely lead students to eye many well-meaning donations skeptically, sowing distrust in our neighbors. Now, note there's no limit to this level of funding. I mean, it doesn't say contributions over $1,000, over $10,000, any contribution. And it must be said that there's no credible evidence to support the claims that China is exerting any inappropriate or undue influence over America's K-12 public schools. Even the report from the group Parents Defending Education, which makes these allegations, offers speculation rather than verifiable incidents or actual influence. However, even if we're able to verify that China poses a credible threat to our K-12 schools, this bill, as written, does nothing to actually address any national security threats. Instead, it seeks to punish schools for accepting the educational materials or participating in cultural exchange programs. Actually, our schools would be the victims of the undue foreign influence, but instead of deterring the bad actors, the bill seeks to punish the victim and, in effect, punish our students. The bill is therefore poorly written, poorly tailored, misdirected, and ultimately counterproductive, and not a targeted national security measure. Similar to H.R. 1005 and 1049, which we considered yesterday, H.R. 1069, if passed, would force school districts already facing shortages of teachers and counselors and support staff to divert critical time and resources from instructions to completing bureaucratic paperwork, and this is the very definition of an unfunded mandate. It imposes obligations on 15,000 school systems without offering any capacity or funding to meet that obligation. Lastly, we have to note that the Trump administration is in the process of trying to abolish the Department of Education, with key responsibilities being shifted to other agencies. We're left with a chaotic patchwork of authority, and no one apparently left to actually administer the provisions of this bill. For those reasons, Mr. Speaker, I recommend a no vote on the bill and reserve the balance of my time.
Gentleman from Virginia reserves. The gentleman from Michigan is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I am pleased to yield 4 minutes to the gentleman from Oklahoma, Mr. Hearn, who is the Common Sense bill sponsor as well as chair of the Republican Policy Committee.
The gentleman from Oklahoma is recognized for 4 minutes.
Mr. Chairman, I rise in support of my bill, H.R. 1069, the Protect Our Kids Act, and I urge my colleagues, both Republican and Democrat, to support this bill. Through the Belt and Road Initiative, the Chinese Communist Party has been spreading its malign influence for over a decade. This initiative has one goal: to increase China's economic and political dominance over the United States and the world. Disguised as harmless global infrastructure, transportation, and production networks, this global campaign is anything but harmless. Education is one of the primary targets of the Belt and Road Initiative, and they're succeeding in their mission to indoctrinate American students with their communist ideals. Chinese state media has even bragged about the success of Confucius Institutes and other educational initiatives in spreading the CCP's influence. This doesn't stop our college campuses. Right now, China is invading our K-12 schools through Confucius classrooms. Over the last decade or more, the CCP has infiltrated our public education system, setting up Chinese language and cultural programs in primary and secondary schools. Similarly to the Confucius Institute model at our universities, China rapidly expanded these programs to over 1,000 established worldwide by 2017, over 500 which were in the United States.
In exchange, their contracts allow China to staff those classrooms, provide curriculum, and require teachers to sign contracts, ensuring they do not damage the national interest of China. Make no mistake, this is not out of the kindness of their hearts. The CCP is not interested in helping American students learn Mandarin. They want to brainwash their children, plain and simple. Since 2013, the authoritarian government of the People's Republic of China has sent curriculum and PRC-trained teachers into hundreds of K-12 schools across America as an unofficial component of its global influence campaign. Concern over the threat posed by Confucius classrooms is not new. In 2020, Secretaries DeVos and Pompeo sent a letter to state education commissioners outlining their concern with these types of programs and urging schools to consider the threat they may pose to academic freedom. The State Department found that approval from the PRC's Minister of Education is required when filling teaching positions associated with Confucius classrooms. Concerns over the threat posed by Confucius classrooms is not always exclusive to the United States. In Australia, the New South Wales Department of Education ended the Confucius classroom presence in public schools due to concerns of potential propaganda, replacing the programs with Chinese language programs funded and managed solely by Australians. Similarly, in 2019, the Canadian province New Brunswick initiated a two-stage removal of Confucius Institute-funded programs from elementary and middle schools, once again due to the threat of Chinese propaganda. The CCP has committed countless violations of human rights, and its authoritarian agenda is antithetical to the democratic principles our country was founded on. Chinese propaganda has no place in our education system. We have taken important steps toward mitigating Chinese influence at our American universities by cracking down on Confucius institutes. Now that the Chinese government has directed its attention toward our elementary and secondary schools, it is time we do the same and protect our children from the malign influence of the CCP. The Protect Our Kids Act would prohibit federal funding for any elementary or secondary school that continues to boast or host a Confucius classroom. Schools will be notified of these requirements and given guidance for how to comply. To be clear, this legislation is only concerned with programs funded or supported by the CCP. Language programs in schools that do not partner with the CCP are not threatened by this legislation. The only objective is to prevent CCP propaganda being taught in our kids. This should not be controversial. I'll say it again, protecting our kids from Chinese propaganda should not be controversial, and I urge a yes vote on this legislation, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Michigan reserves. Gentleman from Virginia is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, I yield what time she may consume to the gentlelady from Georgia, Ms. McBath.
Gentlelady from Georgia is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, and thank you so much to the Ranking Member of Education and Workforce. I just have to say, today we're here considering a bill that's named the Protect Our Kids Act. So I'm going to speak and shift this conversation a little bit in the direction I think we really need to be going. This bill, Protect Our Kids Act, does absolutely nothing to protect our kids. Just 5 days after 3 children and a 21-year-old were shot and killed in a mass shooting at a birthday party in Stockton, California, is a level of tone deafness that I don't think I've seen during my 7 years here in Washington. There are 4 families that are burying their children this week. 4 families that are burying their kids, just like I had to when my son, Jordan, was murdered simply for playing loud music in his car. 8-year-old Journey Rose, 9-year-old Maya Lupian, and 14-year-old Amari Peterson will never get the experience that they deserve or the promise that this country offers. They will never get that chance, all because they went to a birthday party and this Congress refuses to do anything about it time and time again. I don't know how many times I have to stand here on this floor to debate, to talk about the numbers of children and people that are dying in this country, and we call this bill Protect Our Kids Act. It does absolutely nothing. You're deflecting over and over and over again against the real crimes against our children. But you want to bring this bill to the floor today that will do absolutely nothing to protect our children. The real way to protect kids is to keep them safe from unnecessary gun violence. That's what we should be doing with this time. But my Republican colleagues refuse to talk anything about protecting children from unnecessary gun violence. And over again, I cannot tell you how many times I am meeting families every single day. I get alerts from my staff every single day of every mass murder, of every tragedy in this country, and it is overwhelming. So excuse me if we're going to sit here and talk about protect our kids. If you're really willing to do that, then you bring up gun violence prevention legislation. You bring up policy that really does the very thing that you are pretending through this bill to protect our children. There is no greater threat to our kids in school, no greater threat to them at church, at their birthday parties, or any other private or public space across this country than gun violence. The Bipartisan Safer Communities Act, that was a very important step that we took. We did really good work, not just for Democratic children, but for Republican children as well. But we must do more to keep our children safe. Shootings are the leading cause of death for children and teenagers in this country. And yes, my Republican colleagues, you have children and families that are dying by gun violence every single day, just like us here in the Democratic Party. But you would never know that from this bill or when we're listening to you, our Republican colleagues. But for people like me, for people who have buried their son or their loved one, their daughter, their big sister, or their little brother before their time, we know really what's at stake. We cannot continue to play this game over and over again, fooling the American people and telling them that we're protecting their interests, protecting their families, protecting their children with pieces of legislation like this that absolutely do nothing to protect our children. We know this cannot wait. And I'm just so sick and tired of the tone deafness of every time we get here on the floor and you want to put forth a piece of legislation that fools the American people into believing that we're really working on their interests, on their behalf, but really it's not doing that at all. We know that the longer we do nothing, the more likely it is for someone else to have their family torn apart like I have, for someone else to attend a wake or a funeral instead of a wedding or a graduation ceremony. It doesn't have to be this way. I just, if you want to say, celebrated the 12th anniversary of my son's murder. So if you want to talk about protecting our kids, let's really do that, not this facade. Columbine, Newtown, Las Vegas, Uvalde, Lewiston, Stockton. Your home does not have to be next, but trust me, my colleagues, every single one of us in this body has people that are dying every single day in our constituencies. We should be using this time to really protect our kids, not just act like we're protecting them while this Republican Congress does nothing about these tragedies at all. I encourage all of my colleagues to oppose this bill, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back. Gentleman from Virginia reserves. The gentleman from Michigan is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. And to my friend and colleague, I want, and I think she knows, I certainly share her grief and cannot fathom the grief, especially during the past 12 years of the loss of her son. Protecting kids is a multifaceted process. We're talking about just one aspect. In our school systems today, that does not mean we disregard. We may have different approaches, but I certainly want my friend to know we're here. And I guess I'll leave it there at that point. I now am pleased. Could somebody get me another? This thing won't hold. I'm pleased to yield 2 minutes to the gentleman from California, Mr. Kiley, who is the bill's co-lead, as well as chair of the Subcommittee on Early Childhood, Elementary, and secondary education.
Gentleman from California is recognized for 2 minutes.
Mr. Speaker, I introduced H.R. 1069, the Promoting Responsible Oversight to Eliminate Communist Teaching for Our Kids Act, in order to protect our kids and to protect our country. The Chinese Communist Party is responsible for severe human rights abuses and the suppression of fundamental freedoms, with a long and well-documented history of censorship, oppression, and disregard for human rights. But it is equally well understood that the CCP aggressively pushes its propaganda worldwide to reshape global narratives in its favor. That effort has extended into virtually every facet of American society, including, unfortunately, American classrooms. Findings from the State Department have revealed that CCP-funded so-called Confucius classrooms have operated in over 500 K-12 schools across the United States. Now, these programs, they're not about education. They're about influence. The CCP does not act with charitable intent. These programs exist because the CCP expects something in return: control over curriculum and influence over young minds. It is unacceptable that American school districts have entered into financial arrangements with entities tied to the CCP, an adversary of the United States and a regime with one of the worst human rights records in the world. The simple premise of this legislation is that no federal tax dollars should support schools that partner with the Chinese Communist Party. The Protect Our Kids Act puts that principle into law by ensuring that federal education funds are not available to schools that collaborate with, receive funding from, or otherwise engage in agreements with the government of the People's Republic of China. This includes partnerships with Confucius classrooms, language programs funded by the CCP, and instructional materials or personnel tied to the Chinese government. American education should teach American values, not communist propaganda. I urge my colleagues to support this bill and take a firm stand against foreign influence in our children's education. I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Michigan reserves. The gentleman from Virginia is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I'm prepared to close. Now reserve.
Gentleman reserves. Gentleman from Michigan is recognized.
Mr. Speaker, I'm pleased to yield 2 minutes to the gentleman from Utah, Mr. Owens, who's Vice Chair of the Ed and Workforce Committee on the Education and Workforce Committee. He's Vice Chair of the Subcommittee on Higher Education and Workforce Development. Mr. Owens.
The Super Bowl championship member from Utah is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I rise today in support of H.R. 1069, to Protect Our Kids Act. For far too long, American education has been undermined from within by actors who have taken advantage of our free and open society to advance nefarious and anti-freedom objectives of the Chinese Communist Party. Under the veneer of cultural and educational exchange, the CCP and its operatives have restricted free speech, monitored Chinese students and faculty, and served as intelligence-gathering conduits on emerging American technologies. These soft power tactics are part of a broader strategy to cultivate networks of communist influence within our very institutions responsible for shaping the next generation of American patriots. These subversive efforts are not limited to our universities. The CCP has reached even into elementary classrooms, cultivating favorable attitudes towards Chinese Communist Party among our young students. With passage of the Protect Our Kids Act, schools that refuse to confront this reality will no longer be eligible for federal funds. Full stop. The message is straightforward and simple to education administrators who don't understand the concept of American patriotism. This behavior will not be tolerated and no longer subsidized by the American taxpayer. Under this Republican majority and this Trump administration, American education will be protected and renewed. Our classrooms will return to their rightful purpose, teaching and preserving our great American values. Thank you, and I yield back.
Gentleman yields back. Gentleman from Michigan reserves. The gentleman from Virginia is recognized.
I reserve.
Gentleman reserved. Gentleman from Michigan is recognized.
I thank the Speaker. I now am pleased to yield 2 minutes to the gentlewoman from California, Representative Kim, Chair of the Subcommittee on East Asia and the Pacific, and the House Foreign Affairs Committee.
Gentlelady from California is recognized for 2 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you, Speaker. I rise today in strong support of H.R. 1069, the Protect Our Kids Act. The Chinese Communist Party is executing the most sophisticated global influence campaign of our time. They are not just targeting our military or U.S. companies, they are targeting our children. One of the CCP's key tools is the Confucius Classroom Program. These programs are funded, staffed, and overseen by the Chinese government, giving them direct influence over curriculum, teaching materials, and the content presented to American children. We cannot allow an authoritarian regime that censors information, rewrites history, and silences dissent to have any role in American education. Our classrooms must remain places of learning, not foreign influence. The Protect Our Kids Act sets a simple but necessary safeguard. If a school chooses to host a CCP-funded Confucius program, it should not receive federal taxpayer dollars. Simple as that. This bill upholds academic integrity, protects parents' rights over their child's schooling, counters communist propaganda, and strengthens our national security. The CCP is playing the long game, influencing minds early and often. We must meet this challenge head on. So I urge my colleagues to support this bill and stand firm against foreign indoctrination in America's schools. Thank you, and I yield back.
Gentlelady yields back. Gentleman from Michigan
prepared to
reserves. Gentleman from Virginia is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. How much time do I have?
Gentleman has 19 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you. I yield myself the balance of the time. Mr. Speaker, when you hear the title Protect Our Kids Act, you wonder what this bill is all about. You might think protect kids from guns, protect kids from bullying, protect kids maybe from online predators. But no, this is from foreign influence from China. There's no credible evidence of any improper influence in K through 12 schools, yet this is what the bill is about. It imposes sweeping penalties that do nothing to enhance national security, only harm students. The apparent target of this legislation seems to be the maybe 5 school districts that have Confucius Institute programs, but it applies the provisions of the bill to 15,000 school systems in America. All of this unfolds while the Trump administration works to dismantle the Department of Education, leaving critical responsibilities scattered throughout agencies. This bill wastes critical resources without any apparent benefit, and therefore I urge up my colleagues to oppose the bill and yield back the balance of my time.
Gentleman from Virginia yields back the balance of his time. The gentleman from Michigan is recognized.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. I yield myself the balance of my time.
Gentleman's recognized.
H.R. 1069, the Protect Act, makes clear that schools receiving funding from the Chinese Communist Party will not receive federal dollars. For too long, schools have turned a blind eye to the CCP's demands for fear of losing CCP money. But every dollar came with strings attached, lessons glorifying tyranny, rewriting history, and indoctrinating students instead of teaching American values. Even more concerning, many of these schools were near U.S. military bases, raising risks of monitoring and surveillance of personnel. This is unacceptable. To protect our students and our national security, we must pass the Protect Act. It helps prevent foreign adversaries from exploiting our classrooms and promotes education grounded in truth, freedom, and American values. Mr. Speaker, I urge my colleagues to support the legislation, and I yield back the balance of my time.
Gentleman from Michigan yields back the balance of his time. All time for debate has expired. Pursuant to House Resolution 916. The previous question is ordered on the bill as amended. The question is on engrossment and third reading of the bill. Those in favor say aye. Those opposed, no. The ayes have it. Third reading.
A bill to prohibit the availability of federal education funds for elementary and secondary schools that receive direct or indirect support from the government of the People's Republic of China.
The question is on passage of the bill. Those in favor say aye. Those opposed, no. The ayes have it. The bill is, for what purpose the gentleman for Virginia seek recognition?
Yeas and nays.
The yeas and nays are requested. Those favoring a vote in favor of the yeas and nays will rise. A sufficient number having risen, the yeas and nays are ordered. Members will record their votes by electronic device pursuant to Clause 9 of Rule 20. This is a 15-minute vote on passage of H.R. 1069. This is a 15 will be followed by a 5-minute vote on passage of H.R. 1049. This first vote is a 15-minute vote.
Minute vote. Hey, Dawson, what the hell is wrong with this guy? I don't understand what the hell is it. I don't know what he's talking about. I thought I knew what he was saying, so I kind of replied a couple times. But I don't think he knows what the hell is going on. Guys, I'm going to say this, guys. Not everybody that comes in here is all there on their mind. But since we have a 15-minute here, I'm going to share with you what the oath is that I follow, okay? Now, you guys know that I'm a migrant that came from Honduras at a very young age with my mother. And I want you to understand why I am the way that I am, okay? I didn't make this oath until I was ready to make this oath. Now, for all of you people that are in here that don't understand, how many accounts do you have, bro? Back to timeout. Off with you. Off. Shoo. Shoo, Dawson. Shoo. A lot of people, all of you guys that are not nationalized, that you were just born in here, you guys never had to make this unless you are a serviceman, okay? This is the oath. I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty of whom or which I have heretofore been a subject or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same, that I will bear arms on behalf of the United States when the law required by law, that I will perform non-combat service in the armed forces of the United States of America when required by the law, that I will perform work of national importance under civilian direction when required by the law, and that I take this obligation freely without any mental reservation or purpose of evasion. So help me God. So for those of the illegal immigrants that come into our channel that call me a traitor for supporting legal immigration, for supporting the law of the United States of America, for supporting the Constitution that belongs to American citizens, because you have to understand something. This oath right here proves to me that the Constitution and everything in it is for Americans only. Because tell me how many visitors, how many migrants come to this country and make that oath that I will support and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States of America against all enemies. Tell me how many illegal immigrants have made the oath to the Constitution, and therefore, how are illegal immigrants making citizens in this country? This is another reason why I don't believe that if illegal immigrants come and pop a baby in the United States of America, that baby is an American citizen. No, that baby's nationality belongs to the nationality or legal status of the parents. Woo! I support the Constitution, renounce and abjure absolutely and entirely all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty of whom or which the applicant was before a subject or citizen. So tell me again, why the hell are you raising the Mexican flag saying that you're an American citizen? Tell me. You know why? Because you never made that oath, because you never believed that this is your country. Raising a foreign flag tells me that you do not respect the Constitution nor the United States of America. Support and defend the constitutions and the laws of the United States against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Bear true faith and allegiance to the same. Bear arms on behalf of the United States. Migrants don't have that right. The Constitution is not for migrants. The Constitution of the United States of America is for American citizens only. And I'm going to repeat it again, that I will support and defend the Constitution of the United States of America and its laws. Foreigners don't make that oath. Why am I against Ilhan Omar? Because her allegiance is not to the United States of America. When she says that her president is the Somali president, guess what that says right there? You renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty. Why is Ilhan Omar saying that the president of Somalis is her president and she's so happy when he calls her his girl? Why is it that people say Somalis are the what did she say? Oh my God, I escaped the word in English. They say the Somalis are the fabric of the United States of America. Really? They have no loyalty to us. No loyalty to the Constitution. And the only reason why they mention it is because they are mooching off our government. They use our own system, American system that is built for Americans. And their economy and their country, full of pirates and terrorists, are benefiting, getting hundreds of millions of dollars. Somalis are garbage. And they should go back to their country. They have proven to me day after day after day that they don't believe on the oath to the Constitution of the United States of America. Tell me again that I'm a traitor. I made an oath to this country, and I am fulfilling my oath. So I don't care who the hell comes in here. If you're not an American citizen, that Constitution is not for you. The Constitution belongs to those who make the oath to the Constitution. Illegal immigrants will never say that they denounce their country. They will never make a true oath to the United States Constitution and its laws. Now what? Now what? And let's not forget that that oath confirmed, authorized by the government and the United States of America's president, makes me a legitimate citizen. And those, I am fulfilling my oath to respect the laws of this country. So for some of you, because I know that there's at least 20% of you morons in here that support illegal immigration, I want you to think twice about that. And all these Congress and senators that are for illegal migrants, they should all be fired because they are not fulfilling their oath. Democrats say the Constitution of the United States of America belongs to illegal immigrants. Is that right? Kennedy, you made that oath. And Kennedy is an awesome American citizen patriot. Right? 24-hour censorship from YouTube right before your live stream. Don't worry about it. I'm glad that you're here. Name calling time means Dennis is trigger time. Yeah. Go ahead, Melody. Tell me which part of that oath did you make to your country. Tell me that you're respecting the laws of the United States of America. Go ahead and tell me that. And then tell me how much you love illegal immigrants being in this country, which contradicts the fact that you're supposed to protect this country from foreign and domestic enemies. Let's go. Let's go. Go ahead and tell me. Now, let me tell you why it is a good thing sometimes to have migrants in this country. You see, my patriotism was oh my God, I can't remember what the word is in English again. My patriotism was taught to me by Honduran teachers. They don't teach that anymore. They don't teach that anymore. I'm glad I learned the oath in patriotism when in the 70s, early 80s. I am glad that I got that teaching in civics. See, the oath is meant for a person that loves the land where they live. That's what patriot of the word patriotic means. Patriot means nation. Patriot also means the land that you live in. That's your patriot. So if you decide that you live here, if you get the permission, if you follow all the requirements, if you follow all the steps in the law, if you get the privilege of being an American citizen like Kennedy and I, it doesn't matter how we feel about the things that we got to do. We got to follow the law. Emotional damage does not help this country. It doesn't. I'm glad they're taking a moment to vote. That way I get to share the oath with you. Who else needs to hear the oath again? Tyrone in the house. Melody, for those of you who don't know, Melody Serena, a.k.a. Tyrone, is here. Go home, immigrants. If you love America, leave because it's better without you. Only the illegals. Legal migrants, of course, we want legal migrants. We want people to become citizens of this country if they love this country. Now, I'm glad that a lot of you guys get to be here to hear me say that oath, because now you understand what I'm talking about with these anchor babies. How is it that illegal parents can make American citizens? Tell me that, when they haven't made an oath to this country. Coffee is life. Salud, patriots. Stay thirsty. That's right. None of you guys see, the people that go against me are the ones that do not love this country. I'm telling you, when I go back to Honduras, I have to go through the American side, not the Honduras side. That's just how it works. That's just how it works, my friends. Cryos, Melody, my little innocent morons in this chat. You have to understand something. Anchor baby is not what you think. Anchor baby means that illegal parents had a child in this country, so that when they turn 18, the parents can be made legal by their son or daughter requesting them. The problem with that is not legit. If you are sons and daughters of illegal immigrants, I'm sorry to bust your bubble, but that birthright does not belong to you. It's not in the Constitution. No siree. No siree. You guys misinterpret the Constitution. Go ahead and read it again. What does it say on the Constitution? What does it actually say in the Constitution about birthright? Number one, whose constitution is it again? Americans' constitution. Whose? American. Whose? American citizen. Who? American citizens. Constitution of the United States of who? Of America. The country, the nation. Sorry, buddy, if you are a son of illegal immigrants, you are not a citizen of this country. I'm sorry, man, that's just the way the rules are. That's the way the Constitution is written. You see, when I read the Constitution of the United States of America, it says person and persons, but it doesn't say Mexicans. It doesn't say Hondurans. It doesn't say Chinese. You know why? Because it's for Americans. It's not your Constitution. It's the Constitution of the United States of America, and the oath I here declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and adjure all allegiance and fidelity to foreign prince potentate, state, or sovereignty. Tell me that your parents did that. They didn't. I believe, Anarchy, that the parents should be deported with their kids. And those kids should fix papers in their parents' country, on their parents' nationality. So if any Mexican, illegal Mexicans came here and had babies, well, they should all be deported, including the children. And then they got to go to their Mexican government agencies and get papers for their children. So for all of you people, let me give you some advice. Just shut up about birthrights, because what you're doing, what you are saying is you want to separate families. So what happens if an illegal immigrant comes to this country and has a baby? They get deported. So tell me again, what do you do with this child? Go ahead, put it in the chat. What do you do with the natural birth citizen? What do you do with that child when the parents get deported? Go ahead, put that on the comments below there. Go on now, don't be shy. I'll wait. You have no answer. I already know the answer. You don't have one, because I thought about this for a long time. 80% of you guys support the police. That is phenomenal. I like that. It should be 100%. No. I want you to, that's right, the only one. Deport. Go ahead. Put it on the comment. Right, that's what they call anchor babies. No, if you deport the parents, according to you, if you really believe that the Constitution says that, you are separating families. That is the logic of your argument. So the reason why the children are not citizens is because the parents will get deported, and we don't want to separate families. You can do that. In all honesty, it's child abuse. You're using your children to convenience yourselves. That's child abuse to me. It's like a lot of these illegal immigrants, when they have their citizen babies, they use that social security number to do things, and they F up the kid's credit score and all this other stuff. It makes sense to me. Just as diplomats, I want you to go ahead and tell me, okay, so for you guys that argue that the birthright, okay, tell me, if a diplomat comes to this country and they have a child here, what nationality is that baby? Being born here in the United States of America. Go on, tell me. Go ahead, tell me. Go on. I know I'm not wrong. Tell me, what nationality is the son of a diplomat? If that baby is born here, by your logic, which isn't logic at all, by your logic, that son or that child is an American citizen. Go ahead. I'll try to read the comments. Okay. So two, right? Two things. If illegal immigrants have babies here, and we deport the parents, what happens to the child? Number two, if a diplomat has a child here in the United States of America, what nationality is that child? Go ahead. Let your little brains think about that. Wrong, pause it. That's right, Craig. Yes, and the jurisdiction does not belong to illegal immigrants. I love it. Argue with an immigrant that knows the immigration laws. Guess what happens when I became an American citizen? I'll tell you what happened. I'm glad you asked. All of the children that I may have fathered pending a paternity test will automatically become American citizens because of my nationality now, after my oath, belongs to the United States of America. It's very simple, guys. Very simple. Use common sense. Put it together. A, B, C. Yeah. Oh, I love it when a plan comes together. I knew today was going to be a good morning. By the way, guys, thank you so much for subscribing to my channel. As you guys didn't know, this is what I do for a living. This is my job, to entertain, to upset you, or to make you happy. If you are guilty of something that I'm saying, it's too bad for you because you're not going to like the truth. But if you are an American patriot that follows the law and believes that this country should be first, you are in the right place and you will never get offended because I am on your side. So thank you very much for being in here. I do want to say thank you guys so much for subscribing to my channel. And for those of you who have become members, I also appreciate you. For all you haters that are still in here, eat your heart out. I got to thank all of my members for their love and support. You guys keep me here. This channel is only possible because of the support from every single one of you guys. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart. Damn tears taste good. Paul Saul's in the house. He has the nose of a hound dog. He knows when Trentifia is in the house. He is my warning. Bro, I try to keep a serious face through that, bro. Every time I read your comments, man, thank you guys so much. I appreciate you. That's right. Get the sombreros on for some of the haters in our chat. It's like we lost like 95 Democrats. Libtards just left the chat, except for my faithful haters. They love to be in here. They love being punished. There you go. There you go. I have a happy heart today. I feel very proud of the oath that I made to the United States of America. And I think it's almost time for my third cup of coffee. That's right, guys. I am an addict. And I confess that I am an addict to coffee. Now, I will announce there's a couple of things that I'm working on. That's right, baby. I will be a clown so I can make my patriots laugh. This is the sacrifice that I have to make in order to bring a little bit of joy and truth into the lives of those who love the United States of America. Now, with that being said, I got some news from the underground. Where is it? Where is it? No. Oh, man. All right, I don't have the video, but I think Trump was right about another thing. Now, I said that the candidate in Honduras that I picked, his name is Salvador Nasrallah. I said he was going to win. And well, they're almost done counting the votes in the even on this, he might be right. The candidate that President Donald Trump said was going to win, it's in the lead by over 15,000 votes. And they're over 90% already done counting. So it's a tight race. But Trump might be right about this one as well, even more right than I am, which is very, very, very rare. Very rare. Let's see. I can see people are being taken out. Don't worry, guys. The vote is almost finished. As a matter of fact, time remaining is finished. And I'm telling you, you don't want to miss the videos that we are going to watch and criticize. And of course, yours truly here is going to go ahead and comment in all of them and give you my little piece. One of the reasons why I do this on my computer is for the simple reason that
on this
I
vote, the
give you
yeas are
links.
247 and the nays are 164. The bill is passed. Without objection, a motion to reconsider is laid on the table.
The last pirate, this is my job.
Pursuant
Thanks
to
for
Clause
asking.
8 of Rule 20, the unfinished business is the vote on passage of H.R. 1049, on which the yeas and nays are ordered. The clerk will report the title of the bill.
Union Calendar Number 7, H.R. 1049, a bill to ensure that parents are aware of foreign influence in their child's public school and for other purposes.
Let's go.
The question is on passage of the bill. Members will record their vote by electronic device. This is a 5-minute vote.
5 minutes. 5 minute. 5-minute vote. 5-minute vote. Robert says to Kennedy, already done with the first pot. Yeah, well, you know, Robert doesn't like my yuck coffee, he says. Hey, brother, it's all I got, okay? Stop taking the little joys out of my life. This is what I hate big brothers, man. They always pick on me. Leave me alone. I'm going to tell Uncle Sam. I'm almost out of my fake coffee. Can't believe it. Can't believe it's not butter. Yeah, we don't want Chinese influence in our schools, man. No way, no how. I bet you Melody, the Tyrone Karen on the chat, I bet you she supports that. Isn't that right, Tyrone? You support that, huh, Tyrone? Go on, let us know. Put your wisdom and wise words on the chat. You know, I know Tyrone has a crush on me, guys. That's why she keeps following me. But do not listen to Confucius. Confucius is exactly what that sounds like. It's just there to confuse you. It's a lie. It's a lie. Everything Confucius teaches is a lie. So I can't believe that people are actually stupid enough to follow that. I don't understand that. But anyway, let's see. What do we got here? Nate says, anyone saying no to this bill should be hired to a better standard and put on a pedestal. Good job, Nate. You have so much wisdom there. Good job, buddy. Emerson says you're spot on with your beliefs about this great country. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that. And Cheryl, of course, says they just show up to vote and leave. Yeah, their dedication is astonishing. They're very dedicated patriots, guys. No, Democrats don't want transparency for parents in our public schools. Oh, yeah, I know. Brian says, anyone hear about the new GAO report on Obamacare? I have not yet. Let me see. Do we just skip this? Put a 1 if you want me to skip this waiting vote, so that we can go into our first video. If I get 10 ones on that chat, we'll go to our next video. It's been about 7 years since I took that oath. I know, I'm actually still on probation. I gotta go. I got 3 more years to go in order for me to be like, you can't take my citizenship away no more. Oh, here we go, Tyrone. What you said, baby? Melody. Just for you. Just because you are very dedicated. Your dedication is amazing. Your tenacity is fantastic. Surviving behind liberal lines. Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate the love and support, my friend. For all of those that tell me that this is not a job, they have no idea what it means. Thank you for everything, Dennis. Man, it is my pleasure. I got 3 ones. I need 7 more ones so that we can actually start getting into my actual morning show. Let's go. I'll go ahead and play my little music here while we get 10 ones. Robert, I am going to buy a new coffee maker, but it has to be the one that I want. I am waiting to save $145 probably because of taxes, but I will have it. And I'm going to put it right here, and you guys will actually be able to see my coffee maker. And I'm going to have that pot, and we're just going to go and go. You know what I'm saying? My friend, the problem is this. It's not that I can't afford it just yet, but there is other bills that need to get paid. And I have my water boiling machine, which comes in handy. I just need to get my coffee so I can get some real coffee here so my brother Robert gets off my ass. And there you go. There's my 11 votes. Nobody wants to listen to the hearing. We got what we wanted. We got Matt sworn in, and we got the vote for the schools so that parents know what the hell is going on. Man, you know what? Trinity, I have no creamer for my coffee. I'm a very broke broadcaster. Okay, let's get into it, baby. Let's go. Let's get into it. First of all, there's a couple of judges that have been fired, and we'll talk about it. There is a socialist amongst, you guys know it, Seattle. Oh, you're going to be amazed with this one. And then, of course, I have a new video to share with you guys from our crime chef, which everybody seems to love now. So I'm hoping that Crime Chef continues to grow. Believe it or not, guys, and I don't know if this is you guys. I don't know. I don't know if it's us. But we have seen this guy grow 2,000 subscribers in the last couple of weeks that we've been sharing his videos. People love it. And the more he does, the better he gets with them. So I want to say, me personally, thank you for supporting him on his channel. I believe that he's a good guy, and he's trying to do his job in his way to help America be #1 again. Okay? So that's that. Trinity, blasphemy. Black all the way, baby. Why you got to be racist? Oh man. Oh man. I have a joke that my late auntie told me. She was 95 years old when she told me this joke. Now, if you are sensitive, I'm telling you right now, just mute me or leave the chat. But if you can take a joke, here it is. Now, it's translated, so it doesn't sound as good, but it wouldn't even make sense in English. It won't even make sense in English. Yeah, it won't make sense in English. Forget about it. Everybody, you can stay. You can stay. I lost 30 people on that message right there. All right. So let's go ahead and start with the mayor of Minneapolis. I would like to let you, the American people, know that foreigners, they are not here to assimilate. These foreigners that live in Minneapolis and Dearborn, they don't come here to assimilate. They want to keep speaking their language. They don't want to learn English. I got nothing against speaking their language. I got a problem with them not wanting to learn English. The fabric of this country. Kiss my ass. Oh boy. Did you guys know this? And since I said this, did you guys know, Randy Frenches, actually, he's right. Did you know that less people buy coffee from Starbucks? And the most majority of the people buy their coffee from a different barista stand, espresso stand. It's true. It's true. It's true. All right, guys. So I'm going to go ahead and you guys already know this moron. I mean, this mayor. You know what I'm saying, right? I find very interesting. He has a speech for us. Why don't we go ahead and put him here from the beginning? Give him a chance to introduce himself. Great American patriot. Look at that. He looks like Boris. Doesn't he look like a Boris? I think he might be a Russian spy, honestly. Look at the guy in the back. Oh, man, these people. All right, let's go ahead and listen to see what they got to say. Now, I will... I do, Robert, have some coffee left. This is coffee from Honduras. I love this coffee. Now, it's not instant. That's the real deal, my friend. So we'll see. See, here's the thing, guys. Somebody says, oh, you can afford a coffee maker? I want you to understand something. There is a lot of things. There is a lot of things that I want. But you got to have priorities. Now, I can go and spend that money. That's okay. I do have it. I can go spend that money. But I have responsibilities. And I'm not going to go and waste money on something that I don't have to yet. See, I like to be able to budget in, and then once I have that extra money, if there is nothing that I need to use that money for, then I'll use it. But right now, we got Christmas coming on. And yes, even though my children will be happy without gifts, we are happy just having a nice dinner together, watch a movie together, just throw a blanket in the living room and we're good. I do want to buy them some stuff, especially because they don't even want it. I want to bless them with something besides just my love. I was a child that did not have toys. While I did get a couple of toys as I was growing up, I shared that story before. And while I believe that the greatest gift that you can give your child is your love and attention, I also believe that if you are capable of getting them toys or something that they really want, why not? Bless them. Gift it to them. Let them know that you care about them. And if you cannot buy something because you don't have the money, well, just let them know. You know, I wish I had money so I can buy you this, but I love you. Let them know how important they are to you. And I'm going to tell you, maybe they will get sad if they don't get that gift. But you'll be saving their souls. And I can guarantee you, if you love your children, those children will love you right back. Okay? So, with that being said, COVID was 5 years ago, blah, blah, blah. Yes. What I miss? I missed a lot of comments in here. Koski Kirkland, the best in brown can. Just eat raw Colombian coffee. 2 handfuls. Jay, no. No, Jay. Trader Joe's is good. Seattle's best is nice. I don't know, guys. I'm a Hispanic. Seattle's best is not the best. I'm not going to lie. Colombian coffee has been very popular. One Coppers work great. I do have it. I have a Kroger. Is that what it's called? The little copy things? I don't know what it's called. I forget. But I stopped using it. I don't know. It just, I don't know. It gets too messy when you change the water. I hate that. Jay, spraying water on you. No, Jay. Bad Jay. Caitlin says tariffs have raised the price of groceries. Trinity, I don't think I will ever finish talking about pricing for groceries or gas ever. There's always new people that don't know how pricing actually works. And the crazy thing is that once I explain to them why prices keep going up, they call me a liar. So they're Keurig. Thank you, Linda. Yes. He spray. Bad Dennis. You guys like my sound effects? I always do sound effects. I don't know why. I have to, I guess. I just like messing with you over the coffee. Robert, and I love you, brother. I love you. You know what's crazy is that, you know, in the movies, people make fun of Christians because they say brothers and sisters. Oh, this big cult and whatever. Well, when I say brothers and sisters in here, it's not just the Christian. It's the fact that we believe in the same things, which is this country, this great America, this great U.S. of A. That's why we're brothers and sisters. And I love that you guys accept me as such. See, everybody that hates me, I don't care what they think. But I like to feel that anybody who is my people, who is my family, those, number one, those who follow the law, those who love this country, those who love American values, and those who believe and love God. That is my family. So I am glad, and I'm more than proud to say you're my brothers and sisters, okay? I love that. I love that. Trinity knows best. Trinity, my man. A couple of you guys that I have spoken to personally on the phone, Saltwater, the love I get and support from my patriots. Even Saltwater. Saltwater is one of those guys that it's so loyal, but like Peter. Like I have to go off on Saltwater because he's being too protective. I know there's never such thing as too protective, but yes, there is. And what's awesome is that the people that I have on here, you know, if I say anything, you know, that we may disagree on, or even in here on the chat, like whenever I put rules, they follow the rules. Not because I'm telling them, but because they respect me, and that makes me love them and respect them even more. So you'll notice there's only one person on this chat so far because, and men still here, I believe, that have a ranch, okay? I want everybody having a ranch. I want moderators left and right. But I also want to make sure that it doesn't get too moderated because I do want other new people to listen to us, even though they put some dumb comments on there. I have my limits, okay? And then I will go ahead and control that and let you know. Trinity already knows my code for cleaning the chat. Only patriots, only people that are, you know, talking common sense, or only people that are not here just to insult, but they're actually here to listen to what we have to say. And I'm going to tell you guys, I don't want to be like those leftist podcasters. You know, these people are kind of hateful. And I know Melody, she's so convinced that her thinking is correct. And so she thinks that I'm being hateful to people. Maybe it is because I get too passionate. So they think it's hateful. But here's the reason why they think it's hateful. And it's not the same reason why I think the other people are hateful. The reason why I think that they think I'm hateful is because I'm right. It's because they're doing the opposite. I'm giving you my oath for a reason, and they do the opposite of what the oath says to do, right? So when I go to a leftist channel, they're literally talking about President Biden is the best president in American history. The moment that they say that, I'm done. I'm done. Because I know that everything they believe is bullshit. How can that be? When the majority of Americans rather vote for Obama. Okay, I'm there. Obama, I can see. I can see some of the things that Obama did. So I'm okay with that. The vote is legitimate to what they believe. But the majority of the people, including Democrats, Republicans, Independents, they voted for President Donald Trump. And that is for a reason. That doesn't mean that they're traitors to their democracy or Democrat Party. No, they understand the Democratic Party right now is the party of lunatics. It is what it is. You know, and I'm not going to sit there and waste my time, you know, arguing with them or debating with them, because everything that I say is not going to change their mind. I hope that everything that I share with you and show you what I'm talking about. You guys watch the lives with me. You guys watch the news with me. You guys watch all the videos that I share with you. And I give you, this is the fact. This is what I see. How can you not see that? And like, they still deny it. It doesn't matter if the truth is right in front of them. They just deny it regardless. For example, here, we're going to jump into this one more time. Hopefully, you guys are sharing this with everybody else. Excuse me. Tariffs. All right. Everybody was using tariffs against us. Not one of the people that talk against tariffs, now that President Trump has put them in place, said anything about tariffs before. So here's my logic. Now, some of you guys are smart. Okay, pay attention. Maybe you'll learn something today. Pay attention. For some of you, for all of you guys that think tariffs are bad, you stay quiet when we went into $39 trillion of debt because of tariffs. Of course, wars and all this other stuff, but mainly because of tariffs. China's wealth was built because of tariffs against us, the United States of America. Why didn't you say anything against tariffs then? It's a rhetorical question. You don't have an answer. We know the answer. All I'm saying is shut up about tariffs if you don't know what they are. So what happens? We bring all these leaders throughout the world. Please. Do I still have that video? Let me see if I still have that video. I think I made a video. If you guys haven't seen it, does anybody on here remember when President Trump went over there? What the hell was it? It was some sort of peace deal, I think. One of the wars that got stopped, blah, blah, blah. I don't know if it was a NATO meeting. I got to find the video. See, hopefully I got it still. Everybody, President Trump stood in the middle, and every leader came and shook his hand. Nobody else, just to President Trump. Everybody came to him. Everybody came to him. That's respect. Oh, man, I wish I still had that video. Let me see if it's in here. Let me see. I'll tell you what, so you guys don't get bored, I'm going to go ahead and play this moron right here. This mayor here. And you guys listen to him. Very American, America first. No, it's not America first. And he really likes, I love his patriotism for his people. He loves his people so much, he's going to speak in their language.
Good afternoon. My name is Jacob Fry. I'm the mayor of Minneapolis, and we are here to respond to a number of credible reports from several media outlets relaying that there are as many as 100 federal agents that will be deployed to the Twin Cities with a specific focus on targeting our Somali community. To our Somali community, we love you and we stand with you. That commitment is rock solid. Minneapolis is proud to be home to the largest Somali community in the entire country. They've been here for decades in many instances. They're entrepreneurs and fathers. They benefit both the culture and the economic resilience of our city. Targeting Somali people means that due process will be violated. Mistakes will be made. And let's be clear, it means that American citizens will be detained for no other reason than the fact that they look like they are Somali. That is not now and will never be a legitimate reason. For decades, the Somali community has added greatly to our city. The economic fabric, their hard work, their leadership, it has made Minneapolis a better place. We are not given advance notice or inside information about these kinds of operations. But here's what we can promise. We will not compromise our values here in Minneapolis. Our values and our commitment to the Somali community, to every community of immigrants and people in our city, is rock solid and will be unwavering. Our police, many of whom are Somali themselves, are trusted partners in keeping people safe. They will not,
By the way, they don't speak English either.
collaborate with any federal agency around doing immigration enforcement work. Our city staff and our law enforcement will not ask the question as to whether an individual is documented or not. And by the way, there are more than 80,000 Somali people living in Minnesota. Almost all of them are both documented and citizens. And the city has worked with community partners who have compiled Know Your Rights information. And so here's what we know. You have the right to remain silent, and you have the right to a lawyer. You can refuse to sign documents until that lawyer is present. You have the right to not open the door unless a warrant has been shown. The city of Minneapolis provides free immigration legal resources. And if you or a family member or a loved one needs access to a lawyer, go to our website or call 311. And we're going to work with our partners. Partners like the city of St. Paul, partners like the state of Minnesota, to do everything to support our neighbors and to coordinate on any incident that happens. Obviously, this is a frightening moment for our Somali community. There have been many frightening moments over the last several months to our immigrant communities in Minneapolis. In Minneapolis, our diversity is diverse. People come from 1,000 different backgrounds, mentalities, and perspectives with one beautiful thing in common.
They came here to assimilate.
They love our city and they're proud to call it home. And we're going to stand with them every step of the way.
I don't think he means assimilate. They come here and they call it home. Oh, yeah, that's enough. Thank you, sir. How about they should come over here and pitch in, pull their own weight, even if they're citizens. They're on welfare. That's what they're here for. Their country is a shithole country. That's why they're here for. The only reason why I have a problem with the Somalis is because they don't love the United States of America. They don't come over here to work and respect the American people or their values. They come here and they force everybody to be with their religion and speak their freaking language to where even the police has to speak their language. And they are there to protect their own people, not the oath to the United States of America, to protect their own people. Go ahead and speak your people's language.
But we need to also be demanding better from an administration who is intent on targeting people and committing so much time, energy, and money to terrorizing certain groups within our community. That's not American. That's not what we are about. And we're going to do right by every single person in our cities.
Not by every American, every single person. I don't like this person's thing.
And so, to our Somali community.
Oh, there we go. To his people.
Daman Shabka, Somalia Kunul, Minnesota, Garahan, Minneapolis, Waan, Kuji Janila Hai, Waan, Ku Gereb, Taganahan. We love you.
That's his people. Let me see. Michael Montoya says, you have never talked to any of these people, Dennis. You are doing bad, brother. Let me tell you. Okay, listen, man. I don't have to know anybody's life. I don't think you guys watch the news. I don't think you guys listen to Ilhan Omar. I don't think you ever listen to any of these Somalis. How they talk. These people are so racist. Ilhan Omar and everybody that she's talking to talks about the white man is the evil in this country. You gonna tell me that's the fabric of our country? F them and F you if you support them. Hell no. You don't come to the United States of America to bring your third world country shit over here. That's not what America's about. Now, with that being said, I want you to pay attention to this because world leaders at the Gaza Summit in Egypt came to shake the hand of the great leader, our beautiful POTUS, Donald J. Trump. Eat your heart out. Trump in the house. Honor your president. Let me see those emojis, Spaceman. Just like that. I'm pumped. Pump USA, baby. America first. Only gets better from here. Filter out all the haters out of this chat. Here we go. Facts. Everybody respects our president. They might not like it, they might not love him, but they sure as heck have to respect him. Otherwise, kaboom! Let's go. It's not about blaming immigrants for everything, but we do have to point out that illegal immigration is wrong, and as such, they all need to be deported. Nothing to do with hating illegal immigrants. We just don't want them in this country. Now, migrants that respect the law, that follow every single step, they might just be the kind of migrants that we want to have as citizens in this country. Everybody else got to go. It's that simple. Don't confuse that with hate, because it's not hate. But the fact is that illegal immigrants, mass illegal migration, it's actually an invasion. An invasion because all these people don't care at all about the American rights. They don't care about the sovereignty of this land. They don't care about the laws of this country. And therefore, they got to go. Very simple. And with that, we are going to jump to our next video. Let's see. 15 Bay Area immigration judges fired by Trump's administration. What the hell is wrong with this president? Well, let's find out and see what's going on here. Hey, libtards, if you don't like the information on my channel, this is a free country. Get the hell out of my chat. All right, let's go ahead and listen to this lady.
Court judges say they were fired without cause by the Trump administration.
Oh, look. Manuel Correa, you fake-ass American. Listen to the oath that we have to make as naturalized American citizens. You said, what is it to me? I hereby declare on oath that I absolutely and entirely renounce and abjure all allegiance and fidelity to any foreign prince, potentate, state, or sovereignty, of whom or which I have heretofore been a subject to or citizen, that I will support and defend the Constitution and laws of the United States of America against all enemies, foreign and domestic, that I will bear true faith and allegiance to the same. That's what's to me. This country also has become my responsibility, and as such, I am going to keep speaking against illegal immigration. Don't be stupid. It doesn't say renounce to God, you dumbass. I'm sorry, guys. Sometimes I have to cuss these people out for some reason. It just, the stupidity in their brain, it just bothers me. Now, the only reason why I will apologize, I'm sorry. Maybe we have some actual retard people in our chat, and I'm sorry about that, okay? I don't know if you have a mental problem. I don't know if you're retarded, but if you are, hey, listen, you come into my chat, you have to understand that you will get the answer that you are provoking me to give you, okay? That's what's up with me, Manuel Correa. So I hope you understand what loyalty looks like, okay? Yeah, that's right. All right, go ahead. Sorry about that. I know you're supposed to talk. Go ahead.
Administration, and now they're speaking out about the impact it could have on the immigration system. This comes as 7 other judges in New York were fired just yesterday. KTVU's Jana Katsuyama joins us live from the newsroom with those details. Jana?
Claudine, the former judges say that this came as a shock. They showed us the letter from the Department of Justice that gave no reason for the firings. These judges say they aren't alone. Their professional association says that nationwide there has been a wave of unexplained terminations of judges.
Guys, there has to be a reason. I agree. They need to be given a reason. A wave of unexplained. I'm against that. I'm against that. They cannot just fire somebody without explanation. We'll get there. Go ahead, lady.
It's in immigration courts.
I had 2 hearings scheduled for that Friday afternoon.
Judge Shu-Ting Chen and Judge Jeremiah Johnson say they both were at work at San Francisco's immigration courts when they found out they were being fired.
There was no reference to any negative performance reviews or any complaints that I had received or any problematic performance metrics of any kind. It was simply a vague email saying that I was being released.
Attorney General had decided no other reason given. I know of no other reason.
Johnson said they were among 5 judges in San Francisco who received an emailed letter on November 21st.
That's messed up, guys. How many of you here think that that's messed up, that these judges got fired? Now, don't put anything else. Just if you really believe that these judges should have never been fired and you think it was unjust, go ahead and put a 1 if you believe that these judges should have not been fired. Just 1. There's no other question.
Fired after years of service with no stated cause for termination, something they say is illegal for civil employees. A U.S. Department of Justice spokesperson said they could not comment on personnel matters, but sent a statement saying, quote, after 4 years of the Biden administration forcing immigration courts to implement.
You know why I blame illegal immigrants? Because if it wasn't for them being here illegally, we wouldn't be blamed from separating families. We would have been blamed from doing raids and deporting people. That's why I blame illegal immigrants. Now what? Bring something else, will you? Use your little brain and give me something better than that bullcrap line that they've been taught.
Implement a de facto amnesty for hundreds of thousands of aliens. This Department of Justice is restoring integrity to our immigration system. Johnson says he was a Trump appointee in 2017 during the first administration. One of the other judges fired was an ICE and military veteran. The judges say they decide asylum cases based on facts and the law.
I would say the Department of Homeland Security probably only appealed my decisions in fewer than 5% of my asylum grants. I have never been remanded by the Board of Immigration Appeals or the Ninth Circuit.
The firings come as the National Association of Immigration Judges say 7 additional judges in New York were fired Monday, a total of nearly 100 firings by the Trump administration's DOJ, which oversees immigration court judges. Johnson and Chen say at the beginning of 2025, there were 21 San Francisco immigration judges. Now there are only 9.
I was hearing 6 individual cases a day. I was, since July, assigned a second docket.
There's something like 3.75 million cases pending in immigration court. The other judges who were fired with me and I each had dockets of 4,000 to 6,000 cases each. So the 5 of us together had probably 25,000 pending cases that we were all working on.
The U.S. DOJ posted a job listing calling for people to apply to become, quote, deportation judges and offering incentives for applicants to San Francisco and other courts.
The learning curve is going to be incredibly difficult for someone who doesn't have the experience. They'll have to come in, They'll have to be trained on the substantive law, but then they'll also have to sit in on court hearing after court hearing to see how other people apply it.
These judges say they're worried about the impact on the nation's immigration court system.
Cases are sitting, cases are languishing because of immigration judges being fired. There's a circumvention, a dismantling of the courts.
Overall, some 15.
Guys, oh man, I can't believe it. Mikel, Mikel Montoya, do you love me? Melody, do you love me? How many of you leftist people in here? Manuel, do you love me? Do any of you leftist people that disagree with me, do you love me? Let them come in, anarchy. Let me hear this. Okay. Mikel Montoya, okay, you love me, okay. Well, I love migrants. I love all people as well. So would you lie to cover my crimes? You say you love me. Would you lie to cover my crimes? That's right, Manuel. That's the difference between me and you. See, love is unconditional. You don't know what love is. I'm glad that Mikel answered that way. There you go. All right. Good job, buddy. Good job. So, if you haven't heard this before from me, Saltwater, thank you so much for that super chat. I will be buying it. I told you, I have a specific one that I want. I just need to make sure that I get stuff for my family first before I get it for myself. You know what I'm saying? Thank you guys for that support. Okay. So here's the thing. Because I love my children, I have to discipline them. Because I love my children, I need to teach them that they have to follow the rules. It doesn't matter what they want. They got to follow the rules. And when they don't follow the rules, they get a spanking. They get disciplined. And so I was taught that since I was little by my mother. So if you love somebody, I know it's difficult because you let emotions get in your way, but you have to understand, if you really love them, you will not set them up for failure. You will not tell them to come to this country illegally just by later go through the suffering of being deported. And when they resist arrest, they will be slammed into the ground. They will be treated like a criminal because they do not cooperate with federal ICE agents. So if you really love people, you will tell them, don't ever come to this country or any other country in the world illegally, for there is consequences. And if you teach them that there is consequences, when those consequences come true, you got to step aside. And yes, this is the moment where you get to say, I told you so. Vaya con Dios. All right, so why they got fired? Well, I'm glad you asked. Here we go. We're going to go ahead and get rid of this lady here and give you the beautiful mountains of Granite Falls. During winter, it actually gets snowy like that. This picture was taken right when the snowing started to fall. So some of the trees, if you see all these trees in here, they don't have snow because of a lower altitude. So at a certain altitude, the snow starts to stick to the ground. Here we go. Several news reports confirm that Jeremiah Johnson, the white man judge, an immigration judge in San Francisco, was recently fired by the Trump administration. He was one of at least 15 immigration judges in the Bay Area and many more nationwide who were terminated just before Thanksgiving. Good job, Trump administration. Key details regarding the firing. Of course, there was no reason given to them, they said. Another reason why we don't want them in there, they are lying. They know exactly why they got fired. Do you see the problem with this? They're judges and they are lying to your face on a news interview. They are lying because they know exactly why they got fired. Judge Johnson was notified of his firing via email while at work. The reason for firing, there's no specific explanation, was provided in the termination email. But the Department of Justice stated generally that judges who show systematic bias might be terminated to preserve the integrity of its system. Listen to this. Judge Johnson had an asylum grant rate of around 88%. I don't think you understand what that means, which some sources suggest was the underlying reason of this termination. 88% granted asylum. They didn't do a background check. They didn't do a criminal check. They just granted. That's it. Oh, you got children. Oh, okay. Boom, approved. No. Judges should know the rules for asylum. Poverty is not a qualification for asylum seeking. 88%. The firings are expected to create massive case backlogs in immigration courts. Judge Johnson and others have spoken out about the lack of explanation and the impact on the judicial system. 88% asylum grant rate. Do we need to explain why you're being fired? You lying snake. What? What about the Judge Chen? Oh, well, I'm glad you asked. Details for termination. Judge Chen received a notice of termination email on her computer screen during an active... Where the hell is she going to get the email from? Just from the computer screen, apparently. During an active asylum hearing for a family of 3 Venezuelan siblings in San Francisco. Chen, an immigrant herself... Listen, if you... Just because you're an immigrant does not mean that you are going to support illegal immigration. I'm sorry, but that's not how it works. There is an oath. Remember the oath, guys? Were you here for the oath? My mother came here because she needed help. She needed an opportunity to work. When children beg for food, it's because they're hungry. My mother taught me never to beg, even if I was hungry. I had to respect other people. If they wanted to eat, if they invite me and I'm not staring or begging, okay, sure, thank you so much. But I am not to beg. You see, my mother had the need to work here, but she did not come over here until she was granted permission to come to the United States of America. We waited years and years to be able to have the ability to come to this country. And that is the difference. And I'm glad that my mother gave me that example, because I have facts and solid foundation on my beliefs that asserts the oath that I made to the United States of America. That is the difference, my friend. That is the difference. If she never would have gotten permission to come to this country, she would have never came to this country. I remember back in 1984, end of 1984, my aunt, who lives in New York, she was having a talk with my mother on Christmas, and I was there eating some chicken sandwiches. They were talking about coming to this country, and I remember my mother said, I will not go to the United States of America illegally. I will not jeopardize my children's future. It has to be done right. And then the other neighbors that were there talking in the conversation, well, I'm pregnant, so we're thinking about going down there illegally and having my child over there in the United States of America, and then hopefully he become a citizen, and then I'll be allowed to stay. See, this is what they call them, anchor babies. And my mother said, no, that's not how it works. So she went to the embassy. They granted her a 10-year visa. She had applied for a green card. So she came here, got her green card. After 5 years waiting, she came back to Honduras for me and my sister. We went to the embassy twice, rejected. We went to the embassy a third time. And by the way, every time we go to the embassy, it's not just down the street, 30 minutes down. No, it's the whole day. It's a whole day. Really horrible, well, back then, it was horrible driving, nauseating. It was really a sacrifice. And then we had to pay for a hotel, and then we had to, of course, buy the food over there, get up before sunrise, start making your line, blah, blah, blah. The third time, we came back with a full background check, criminal background, everything, bank account, statements, property valued, etc., etc. We were fully vetted. Then they gave us access to come to this country. And that's why I support legal migration only, because of my mother. Now, with that being said, I'm not going to read to you the oath again, because you guys already know what it says. And I'll encourage you, look it up. The Naturalization Oath of Allegiance to the United States of America. See, foreigners don't have to make that oath. And this is how I know the Constitution does not belong to them. Only American citizens make that oath. And that's who the Constitution belongs to. Illegal immigrants from Mexico that bear children on the United States of America soil. This is not their land. This is not their jurisdiction. Therefore, their nationality is the nationality of the illegal parents. What is that, Michael? No. That oath tells me. That oath tells me, and it goes with the Constitution. The Constitution of the United States of America belongs to Americans only, not illegal immigrants, not migrants. The only rights that you have is human rights, not immigration rights. That's a privilege. And it is reserved for certain people, not everybody. Here we go. Miguel is another one of those people that tries to take advantage of the system and laws when he can get a benefit from it. That's not how it works. Go ahead and tell me, I already know what the answer is. Go ahead and tell me where in the American Constitution it says that illegal immigrants that have children here on our American soil have the right to be American citizens. Show me on the Constitution where it says illegal immigrants can have babies in this country and those babies will be American citizens. Go ahead. It says persons. But who is the Constitution addressed for? Who was the Constitution made for? Who gets to vote your president in? Who gets to vote Congress in? Who gets to vote everybody? Who gets to vote? That's your answer right there. Who gets to vote? Oh, yeah, the good old 14th Amendment. Who is all persons? Who are all persons? Here, I got a better question for you. I have a better question for you. How convenient. How convenient that part, you address it. All persons, how convenient. The Constitution of what? Of the United States of America. And who does the Constitution belong to? You guys are retarded if you don't understand that all persons means all persons in the United States of America who are citizens. That's true. That's true. My older sister came here first. Yeah, and she came here the right way as well. There's nothing illegal from my mother or my sister. Kera, you don't speak English, do you? Are you texting from Africa? Are you texting from India or China? I don't think you understand. What a maroon. That's not how you spell moron, Hootie. You're a moron since you don't know how to spell it. How, bro, I'm seriously, I have a serious question. How stupid are the people that believe that the Constitution of the United States does not belong just to American citizens? How do they think that when it says person or persons on there, why does it not make sense? It is being addressed to the American people. It wasn't being addressed to Hondurans. That is the stupidest constitution if that was the case. Why have a constitution at all? Go ahead, tell me. Why do we have a constitution? What for? Why do we have a constitution? What good is the Constitution if it doesn't protect the American people? Go ahead. I know there's a little relay. What good is the Constitution of the United States of America if Mexicans can take advantage of it? Go ahead. It doesn't make sense. No, it just doesn't make sense at all. You can call me whatever you want. I'm more American than you will ever be. And what do we say about judges? We just fired some right here. Immigration judges being fired. Why? Why? Chen was part of a larger wave of firings. At least 15 immigration judges were dismissed in the Bay Area and nearly 100 nationwide since President Trump took office. The DOJ did not provide specific reasons for the termination, but the fired judges generally had a high asylum grant rates compared to the national average. They're corrupted. They are not serving the Constitution. Nah, Hood Life, no. I don't think that you guys, did you guys finish high school at least? Please tell me you have an education. Tell me that you have some common sense that was given to you by your teachers. No, they typed it 4 times. I'm surprised that the typo was made 4 times. That's great. Shut up, Melody. Quiet, Peggy. Yeah, where's the Maryland dad? 3 times due process. He's been here for a decade with due process, you morons that don't know what due process is for illegal immigrants. They get to, Alberto, if you are a teacher, tell me that you're not an activist teacher. Please tell me. My teachers were very smart in my time. The ones today, morons. Hood, everything you say to me, that's you. Why is it so hard to defend the United States of America? Why is it so hard for you guys to do that? Tell me, you traitors. Why is it so easy to betray your country? Why is it so easy to betray your countrymen? Are you guys from the South? See, this is why the Union won the Civil War. And if we went into another Civil War, you will lose again, you losers. You guys belong to the South. You guys belong to the clan of the slavery. We don't. We want people to be free. And we want to protect the American people's rights and way of life and the pursuit of happiness. All persons in this country, all citizens, because the Constitution says so. And the Constitution, whether you like it or not, is for American citizens. Now, since it seems like we have a new group of ignorant people here, answer this question. I asked this question before. If a diplomat comes into this country and has a baby here, is born in the United States territory, what is the nationality of that baby? According to the jurisdiction, what is the nationality of that baby? Answer me that, Mr. Hood. What's the nationality of that baby that was born in this country from a diplomat, according to the jurisdiction? Oh, man. Let's see. I'm waiting for Hood to answer this one. Hold on. Oh, that's right. That's right. You guys need some music for that one. I got you. What the hell has that got to do with anything? That's not an answer. Wrong. Wrong. Yes, Margaret. Yes. And what jurisdiction do Mexicans have in the United States of America? That's right. That's right, Keta. That's right. The same citizen as the parents. You're missing the point. I know it says persons, but who is the Constitution written for? That's a very key point. Who is it written for? Bye, Holly. Bye, Felicia. And who's we the people, Craig? Who's the people of the United States of America? Oh, God. That's too much common sense. Wait, it's not we the illegals? Oh, you guys are racist. When they have no answers, they defer to insults. Bye, libtards. Bye-bye. This is MAGA country. Who's the Constitution for again, Mikkel? Go on, say it. And that's why the Trump administration is challenging it, as they should. And I wish that they watch my show so that they can get that truth. 87%, my friend. Don't believe CNN. Whoo! Ah, man, logic just doesn't run free amongst libtards. These guys, either you're a libtard loser or you are an illegal immigrant. What comment? Now, you haven't answered one of my questions. Very simple. 2 questions. Who does the Constitution of the United States belong to? 1 question. And let me make a question a little bit better. Why does a diplomat that has a child born in the United States of America does not become an American citizen? That's it. 2 questions. Give it to me. F the Supreme Court. We know they're corrupt. It's citizens. Thank you very much. Definitely not Trentifia. Who's we the people? Go ahead, Melody. Enlighten me. Who's we the people? Margaret. Does not compute. Oh, man. That's right. The American people only, baby. Illegal immigrants cannot get this. They cannot get this. American citizens only. Dennis, you're a heathen, Dennis. How are you doing? I'm doing just dandy, my friend. Just a dandy. No. We're talking about today. Today. The Constitution needs to be amended. The Constitution needs to be more simple. Saying citizens instead of persons. I don't give a shit what the founding fathers were talking about back then. Not when it comes to that. The Constitution is perfect. Their wording, they missed that. But by common sense, thinking like they do, I don't need an explanation to who the persons are. Persons is in general a person that belongs in the United States of America. A person that I'm addressing to is who I'm writing this Constitution for. All persons. Not illegal immigrants, not visitors, just all the persons that belong in this country. Oh, it's very simple. Very, very simple. Let me see how many libtards we have on here. Hold on. There you go. There you go. I'll leave you that right there. Dun, 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 dun. Who was the United States Constitution? Oh, man, I misspelled. Oh, doggone it. Oh, well, you guys get the point. Who was the United States Constitution written and addressed to? Ignore the little typo that I put was in there. And let's see. And it's about 20% libtards in here. I get it. Come on, Patriots. I want you to put your vote in there. Now, we read the reason why the judges were fired. See, they were allowing illegal immigrants to stay in this country illegally by extending their next interviews, and sometimes over 10 years. We cannot afford to do that. We need judges that will deport everybody that has no documents with permission to be in our country. Now, I want you to go ahead and get ready for this little segment here where socialists are trying, just so you know, the lowest percent of the votes here have the mentality of this moron that I'm going to show you on this clip. Now, this clip is going to be played from Brandy Cruz from Undivided. Wow. I want you to pay attention to this because those who believe anyone who is on American soil have the mentality of this black dude right here. Okay? The black dude down there. All right, let's take a listen and see how the libtard Karens and the Juanitos really think like. Well, let's take a look.
Understand that there is a likelihood that businesses could decide, Microsoft just said they would, to move jobs out of the state. And are you concerned about that?
Right. So we have a situation with many major corporations, in particular Amazon and Microsoft, which I think one of which you had mentioned, have already been shedding jobs. They didn't need tax policy to be an impetus to invest in artificial intelligence. And the goal of that technology is to divest from human labor. We have seen many times in the state legislature the threat of jobs being relocated hung over the head of state lawmakers. Most famously, perhaps, in the example of Boeing, where they shook the state legislature down for the single largest corporate welfare package that was granted by a state government in the history of the republic, and then they moved the jobs anyway. I am much more concerned about working people who are going to be displaced, working people who might move from Washington because they can't afford childcare, because they can't afford the cost of medicine, because this is not a good place to try to start or raise a family or go to school. The perspective that you are speaking from, frankly, is very well represented in the state legislature by the major corporations that have spent millions over the years lobbying the state legislature, and they expect a return on investment. Those aren't the entities that I center in my policymaking. I believe that they're speaking for enough in Olympia.
Did you libtards understand what they said right there? Did you hear what this dude just say? So the big corporations who, by the way, are paying the taxes and supporting all the social services that they are providing, their issue has been addressed and they have been heard. What he just said is, I don't give a shit about them. That's what he just said. In small words, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. So how are you going to make the social services work if you're telling the people that are providing you the money to have the services to just get the hell out and you don't care? How are you going to provide those social services? Well, let me go ahead and spoil the end for you. If these big businesses go away, we get to pick up the tab because all the money that has already been spent, they got to collect it in taxes. And that's right, 2026 is just around the corner, and taxes are about to go up like a motherfucker in here in Washington State.
Would you like them to leave, Representative Scott? Do you think that Amazon and Microsoft are a net good for our state?
Say more about that. When you say net good, what do you mean?
Do you think they contribute and add more value to our state than they detract?
I think that workers, were they to collectivize, could come up with something like Amazon on their own, but that Amazon has a very difficult time providing the value that you would like to see in reverse. In other words, I think that working people getting together, forming unions, coming out and lobbying for policies such as this could create something that resembled an Amazon corporation without that added layer of exploitation. But I don't know that Amazon's leadership, such as it is, would be able to do something like that on its own. So I'm much more concerned with the social good of people that are in Washington State that want to be here, that believe in Washington State enough to fight for well-funded public programs. And they can speak for themselves through other channels if they would like to.
Wow, where do I even start with that? So he seems indifferent to the idea that Amazon and Microsoft would move jobs out of.
This channel promotes law and order and patriotism.
The state. And he represents the area of Seattle that includes Amazon. So this is a pretty shocking thing, especially when he said, my concern is with the people of the state. And he even says in there, which I thought was funny, and I asked him about later, that Washington is not a good place to start a family and go to school. And I thought, whoa, I kind of agree with you there. And it's interesting, but I mean, who's been in charge of Washington for 40 years? Democrats. So he threw these fellow Democrats right under the bus. But first of all, the fact that he has to stop and think about whether Amazon and Microsoft are a net good for our state is insane. All the free stuff, quote unquote free, that he wants for people, that he's promising to people, Microsoft and Amazon pay for most of it. And so what do you think the quality of life is going to be for the people you claim to care about, the working people, if they leave? And then to suggest, I mean, this just shows his lack of really experience or knowledge about how the economy works or how businesses work. The idea that he thinks workers could form a collective and do the same thing Amazon does is just about the dumbest thing I have ever heard, truly, but it just shows the mindset there. So there's that whole issue of, do you care if Amazon and Microsoft leave, and, you know, what are the implications? But then on a broader scale, there's this issue of, do you not understand how much our budgets, state budget, and how much our taxes have ballooned in recent years? Because he keeps saying, while he's down there, and why we need this new tax, that we can't fund very basic things.
Counting on increasingly unreliable federal grants to fund basic services like public safety and climate infrastructure is no longer an option.
First of all, climate infrastructure isn't a basic thing, and you're claiming to be worried about public safety when you, for years, have been a police abolitionist. So spare me your concern that we can't fund basic public safety needs. But the core issue I have with this is this. Our budget has grown exponentially over the years. And if he was up there saying, basically, being honest, I want to pay for more stuff. You know, I want to keep paying for laser hair removal for transgender inmates and boob jobs for transgender inmates. I want to keep paying $19 million a year for the Office of Equity.
That's what the
I want to keep, sending out money so people with a certain skin pigmentation can buy homes, can get their consumer debt paid off, and can get help starting businesses.
I want Ilhan Omar deported as well.
So that's why I want to pay for more stuff, so we need this money. No, he's not saying that. He's saying we can't pay for the basics, when the reality is we have more than enough money to pay for the basics. So I asked him about the idea that this really is a problem with where we're prioritizing the money we already have versus needing to get more money in. You know, there seems to be this sort of insinuation that we don't have the money we need to pay for the basics. I think you articulated some of the basic things that people are lacking. Our state budget has ballooned 170%, accounting for inflation, since 1991. Right. We just passed the largest tax increase.
666, be very careful. Be very careful about what you put on this chat. I'm warning you.
In state history. Do we have a spending problem, a priority problem, or do we have a revenue problem?
Well, in the 2025 legislative session, Washington State also made $7 billion worth of cuts. Those were cuts to childcare, additional cuts to higher education, additional cuts to the pension plans of retired public employees. So the question that I would ask is, how many cuts is enough? Maybe we should be taking actually more out of public schools. That would be something that would really attract businesses to Washington State, wouldn't it be, if we had defunded public schools? If childcare was not available for people that wanted to come to Washington State to start a family, what would that do to the tax base? So I think that the train of thought that you're going down with the bent of questioning is a dangerous one, because it's a austerity vision for our state where $7 billion worth of cuts is not enough. And so what we're here today to talk about is the fact that revenue is the way that we solve many of the problems that are posed in front of us. And so that's what this is about today.
How can you call it austerity, though, when it's ballooned 100?
We've heard quite a lot from
70%.
This person. I just want to make sure that we have others with the ability to ask questions as well. And then
number one, just so you know, he knows her name. You see how he avoided the question from this person? From this person. Okay, number 666, I'm going to tell you something right now. I don't know what you think you're doing on my channel. I don't give a shit what you believe, what you think. All I'm telling you is You better be careful what you put on my channel because I will report your ass to the FBI. I don't play with that shit. Enough. Many people come into my channel to threaten me and my family, and I don't play that shit. You might think it's funny. Don't you dare put that on my chat. You call me names, that's fine. You start threatening me or you're trying to dox me, bitch, this is not your country. This is a chat. My channel. You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead and put your information on there. Go ahead and make that threat public right there. Go ahead. Do what you will. Yeah, you think we're stupid? We read your comment. What, you want to tell everybody where I live? Go ahead. Go ahead, James. Call eyes on me. Do it. Triple six. 666, Melody. 666. You didn't pay attention to that? All right. Anyway. You said something about the, what is it, the Kansas mayor? Somebody got deported? Let me see. I think somebody said something about the Kansas. Let's see. Put that on there again. What was the question? Somebody got deported from Kansas. Thank you, Mel. Thank you, Mel. It's okay, surviving. Don't worry about it. What? No, I want to know, because I went and looked up an article for this. Something about the Kansas mayor or the governor? Was that you, Mikkel? I'm not a veteran, sir. I'm not a veteran. I do have veterans here. Okay, so the Kansas mayor, the only thing I can find on that is that, let's see. Is that Jose Ceballos? I'm going to address it. Jose Ceballos, is that the one? Okay, all right. So I think that is the one. Okay. Here's what it says. Okay. And Topeka, Kansas Attorney General Chris Kobach announced November 5th his office field election fraud charges against Mexican national Jose Ceballos, the recently re-elected mayor of Coldwater, Kansas. Kansas officials say that U.S. Citizenship and Immigration Services, the Systematic Alien Verification for Entitlements program, can prevent crimes such as this. The Kansas Attorney General's office filed state charges in Comanche County. Ceballos faces 3 counts of voting without being qualified and 3 counts of election perjury. The charges are non-person felonies, and Ceballos could face more than 5 years in prison. This situation is absolutely unacceptable and sadly no surprise given the years of lax voting security in the United States of America, said the USCIS spokesman Matthew Tregresser. From day one, the Trump administration had made strengthening the SAVE program a top priority to states, so states can verify that only U.S. citizens are on the voter rolls. USCIS is coordinating with our law enforcement partners on this case. This is just the beginning. SAVE is exposing bad actors and safeguarding the integrity of our elections like never before. Now, there was that Asian lady that she actually said she was illegal in this country, and I think she was made a mayor as well. In Kansas, it is against the law to vote if you're not a U.S. citizen. We allege that Mr. Ceballos did it multiple times, Kobach said. Voting by non-citizens, including both legal and illegal aliens, is a very real problem. It happens. Every time a non-citizen votes, it effectively cancels out a U.S. citizen's vote. I worked with the Attorney General Kobach for years on proof of citizenship as a useful tool to root out election crimes. During my time as House Elections Chair, the Secretary Kobach and I fought to pass a proof of citizenship requirement. Instead, we're left relying on individuals' word, which is exactly what happens here in Seattle, Washington, by the way. Let's see. Word when it comes to verifying citizenship. Kansas Secretary of State Scott Schwab said, I'm grateful that President Trump implemented the SAVE program to help states and to prevent situations like this. Now, Seattle is actually going to be sued. I believe it's being sued by the DOJ because of that. See, they don't want to give the voter rolls because they know that there's a lot of illegal immigrants and a lot of fraud being committed in our state of Washington. And there is no coincidence that no matter how bad the governors are in this state, they keep winning Democratic. There's no. USCIS continues to enhance the SAVE program to enable states to verify that only U.S. citizens are voting in federal elections. Currently, only 26 states already have, or in the process of establishing a memorandum of agreement for voters' verification with SAVE. Government officials at all levels in all states should be committed to eliminating voter fraud and restoring faith in America's election. More information is available on SAVE, Voters Registration and Voter List Maintenance Fact Sheet. Protecting the integrity of the immigration process is a priority for USCIS. To report suspected immigration benefit frauds or abuse to USCIS, please use the USCIS tip form. For more information on USCIS and its programs, please visit this uscis.gov or follow us on X, formerly Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, and LinkedIn. If you go to this website here, this is the official website of the United States government, and just go ahead and search for Kansas mayor facing voter fraud. If you are illegal, you are not supposed to vote. And, you know, I'm telling you, people can argue with me about the Constitution for the United States of America, okay? You can argue all you want with me about the Constitution of the United States of America, but I'm going to tell you something. Illegals, nobody in the world gives a shit about the Constitution of the United States of America. Only true American citizens that know the importance of defending the Constitution of the United States of America, which is written for American citizens. I will dare to say even residents, since they are just one step away from being American citizens. Now, I find it very interesting. You're right, Kevin. Illegal immigrants, of course, they're not supposed to vote. But the problem is that we have people like the ones fighting us on our chat about the Constitution for Americans. These are the same people that support illegal immigration. And the more that we keep supporting illegal immigration, the higher for fraud and criminality. It's just a fact. It's a fact. I am very glad that President Donald Trump is deporting Somalis who have been mooching of our government. Why? For just one simple reason. They don't give a crap about the United States of America, and they're out there spewing hate and racism towards white people. We had a lady, crazy-ass lady. Let me see if I can find it so I can show you guys. That's a crazy-ass lady. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Let me see if I can find it. I don't want to use somebody else's channel. Okay, let's see what this one is. Yeah, this is one. All right, now watch. Now watch this. And I want you to please just understand, I can't give you all the information all the time, okay? I don't know what you're saying there. Just pay attention to what I'm showing you. Here we go. We'll continue with that interview because it is interesting, okay? Now, this is from Insightful Nomad is this, his channel, it looks like, okay? Just so that I can give him credit, right, for this. Let me get to the scene where she's already actually talking with the police. Oh, I guess it is from the beginning. Right here. All right.
Road rage with a splash of street theater. The victim said a blue Prius driver, later ID'd as Reem M. Al-Dahiri, tried to run him off the road, soaked him in his car, and took a few swings.
Okay.
Okay.
On my way to you.
Okay.
What happened to me?
All right.
Islamophobia.
Come here.
This is gonna be known. This is gonna be
That's
known. So this Islamophobe white guy, I'm driving, minding my own business.
Come over here.
I'm driving, minding my own business, right? This is recorded, right?
Oh, yep, it's recorded.
Yeah.
Over here.
So if you back him up because he's white,
come here.
You're gonna pay for it.
I don't want you to get hit.
So here's the thing. I'm driving my...
I'm sorry. A Muslim foreigner in this country. It's telling our citizen police officer doing his job that if he defends him because he's white, he's going to pay for it. This is in your hands for all of you that support illegal immigrants and foreigners coming to our country, becoming citizens without really having any type of honesty, making the oath to this country. Listen to how she talks about us.
Minding my own business, following the speed limit. Here comes this white guy trying to outspeed me. Are you listening to me or not?
I'm trying to tell my people that I'm out with you, so can you give me 1 second? Just give me 1 second, man, please.
Right, because you're not going to defend Islamophobic.
Give me 1 second.
He tried to kill me.
165, I'm out with her.
That's very disrespectful to police officers, immediately accusing them of being discriminatory. She's yelling at them aggressively. She's filming them.
Yeah, he tried to kill me, right? He tried to kill me.
Okay, so what happened?
He tried to kill me. I'm about to videotape this because he tried to kill me. You're not going to kill me in this neighborhood, okay? You're not going to defend Islamophobe. Alrighty, here you go. Yeah, he's Islamophobic.
Okay, so can we talk about what happened?
So I'm on my way to you, by the way.
Okay, I'm right here. I'm right here.
I'm on my way, not to you, to the police.
I am the police.
3 minutes away.
I am the police.
So here's what's happening. Are you coming too, or
so
what's gonna
where
happen?
this occurred is my jurisdiction. So I need you to talk to me. I need you to talk to me.
People are recording too.
We're recording.
Yeah, over here too. They're recording.
Okay, that's great. Can we talk about what happened?
So I'm driving, minding my own business.
Let me tell you why the only reason you are still allowed in my channel, Let Freedom, is that you remember all my stories. Respect.
There's this Islamophobic white guy behind me, literally driving me to I don't know where, almost about to hit me.
Okay.
So I'm slowing down because I don't know what's going on. So he speeds up. You see how scared I am?
Yeah, I see it.
Right. So he speeds up in front of me.
Okay, we just want to talk about it.
Right. So he speeds up in front of me, and he starts like, you know, braking and braking and braking and braking on his way to try to kill me. So here I am trying to avoid him. I need somebody, a Muslim, to help me out with this.
I don't think there's anybody around here that speaks
Well,
it.
you're not gonna make me pay for being.
Okay, I think your English is fine. I can understand you great.
No, I'm not saying my English is fine. I'm saying that he's the Islamophobic, and he's the one who called the police while I'm on the way of calling the police. So if you're over here, you're gonna take my police report, and I'm gonna leave, and you're gonna make him pay. This is what's gonna happen. You're not gonna make me pay for what the Islamophobic guy did to me. So I'm telling you, you're gonna pay for this. I am telling you, you let him go free after he tried to kill me. You're gonna pay for this.
Okay, so we need to start from the beginning and get everybody's story, okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
you getting everybody's story?
Yep.
Look, get my police report right now.
That's not how this works. Police reports just don't pop up. I gotta type it out. Takes a couple days.
Watching? Are you watching?
Ma'am, can we please just
Is
talk?
everybody watching?
Can we please just talk over here?
We're not gonna talk over here. You're not gonna disrespect me.
Can we please talk calmly and try to figure out what happened? You will get your police report, I promise.
Okay. Perez?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so where did this start?
You're not gonna
Where did
make
this
me
start?
pay for his Islamophobia because this is getting out of hand over here.
Where did this start?
Where did this start? On the street, one of these streets while I'm driving. It's a beautiful day. I have no work. I'm not working. Just minding my own business.
You're not working, huh?
Driving. Okay. Having fun. Do you see how I look? Just driving in this air in this morning. Out of nowhere, a guy in a blue Toyota behind me, rushing me to I don't know where in this neighborhood, okay? I'm not crying to you. Are you listening? That's your people. He's white. So the guy is white and that's his people. And look what they're doing. They're making it look like that I am the one that they're making it look like that I am the problem. I am not the problem. I am the one who he tried to run me over with his car.
I think you are the problem, miss. The woman who's not working, probably taking benefits, and is now accusing everyone of being racist, including the police officers who came to investigate the incident.
Avoided him, and I avoided him successfully, and I'm still scared. So here I am driving to the police to make the police report. Next thing I know, you're behind me.
I like how she says she's scared, but she's the only one making threats. Sounds like the libtards that come on my channel, but hey, gotta love them.
What?
Okay. Did you follow him into any buildings or any property?
No. I tried to avoid him because I don't know if he has a gun, okay? I don't know if he has a gun. And here he is. I'm going to shoot you. You're going to shoot me. You're not going to shoot me. I'm not scared of you. I told him, you're not going to kill me. I'm not scared of him.
Okay. Did you approach him at all?
He approached me, and then he ran in his car and closed the door. And that's when I had water, and I threw the water at him. I threw the water.
Why did you throw the water at him? But he got in his car. Why did you throw the water at him?
Don't tell me his car when he came over. I'm from New York.
Okay.
He attacked me first.
I'm not.
He attacked me first, and I protected myself. Yes, I defended myself from him. And you're not gonna make him get away with what he did, his Islamophobia. Okay. So let's go.
Did he make any comments about your race or religion?
He did. He did.
What did he say?
He did. Muslim terrorist. He called me.
That's what he called you?
Yes, he did. A Muslim terrorist, and he tried to assassinate me. He tried to assassinate me. He literally tried to kill me. If I wasn't a smart driver, I would have hit the cars in front of me. If I was not a smart driver, yes.
Ream's version featured a tailgater, an assassination plot, and Islamophobia claims, minus any actual weapon.
I drove trying to avoid him all over the place. I tried to avoid him everywhere.
Can you imagine being married to this? It's probably like being married to Melody. What a torture.
To literally finally getting away with him because I was able to manipulate him to go somewhere inside, right? I was able to manipulate him to go somewhere inside so I can get away from him. And here I am on my way to the nearest police station to make a police report. And they're gathering to protect me? Are they gathering to protect me or are they gathering to protect their own white people? Because if that's the case, you're gonna pay for the Islamophobia.
I haven't even met the other guy yet.
I do not care. So I'm here to make a police report. So I'm on my way to get in my car to make a police report.
But ma'am, we are the police report.
Okay,
I'm telling you that.
Give me my police report so I can get out of this racist
That's not how this works. That's not how this works.
He was tailgating me. Not only that, but when I avoided him, he almost ran into me through traffic to try to still come in front of me and hard brake.
Was he trying to pass you?
No, he wasn't.
How did you try to avoid? Oh, he passed you?
Successfully.
Okay.
But he was not done with me because I'm a Muslim terrorist, right? And here he is. Right. That's exactly what happened.
So
and yes, he was white.
So he passed you?
Charges are going to be aggravated assault.
I am done talking. Because now you're here to protect your own people, and it's obvious.
So he passed you and then brake checked you?
He brake checked me 100 times.
100 times, okay.
A lot of times.
Okay.
On my way to try to avoid him. I do not know where I'm going to avoid this guy. I almost hit all kinds of people trying to avoid the Islamophobe, right?
Okay.
And finally, I manipulate him all the way until he gets out of the way, and here he is about to shoot me.
Boy, I tell you, man, Democrats have done such a great job at training foreigners to defend themselves, even though they are the offenders. Islamophobe. Seriously. If you don't like it, go back to your Islamophobic not having country. I don't know, that didn't make sense. I apologize about that. I'm Islamophobe, guys. Sorry about it.
About to kill this Muslim terrorist. What?
How do you know he was about to shoot you?
Because he's saying it. He's not afraid of saying it.
But he was in his car, right?
He was in his car after he attacked me. Do you not understand?
But we're not there yet. We're still on the roadway.
I have...
Do you not understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? Nobody understands what's coming out of her mouth.
No guns first.
Hey, Melody, translate for us, will you?
Well, I have no guns.
Credit to these policemen. They are so patient with this lady.
Too patient.
Right? So patient. And, you know, if you look at some of the incidents that created uproar in the U.S., it's like after 10 minutes of this, where something happens and then they show it out of context, right? That's often how, you know, the George Floyd incidents and others happened, Michael Brown, whatever, all these, you know, police misconduct, very often they happen after 15 minutes of dealing with a psychopath who then gets violent. We'll see if that's what she's going to do or not. I don't know.
He did. And he called his own people. I don't know why you're so invested in this, right? I'm not sure why you're so invested in this.
So he passed you and then...
Water. This was my protection against him.
Okay, so he...
Everybody is watching?
Ma'am.
Are you watching? This was my protection against the Islamophobe.
So he passed you and then brake checked you numerous times.
Numerous times.
And then how did you maneuver him out of...
How did you... I'm literally shaking from what he did.
How did you maneuver him out of the way?
How did I ended up maneuvering him. He ended up going the opposite of traffic, and I ended up going my way.
Dude, I'm so racist. I hate my kids, man. They're black and Polynesian. Why?
So here he comes behind me. Here I am avoiding him over here. Here he is going over there, waiting to do. I don't know what. I don't know if he was when he went to the little. I think it was like a little industry place.
Yeah.
When he was going there, I don't know if he was going to U-turn.
Thank you, JC.
To try to kill me again. So here I am going there, thinking it's probably a police station where this place is at.
So you followed him in there?
No. He followed me in there. U-turned.
Am I the only one to whom this just sounds like complete bullshit, right? I just feel like this is a concocted story. Like some guy tried to pass her, whatever. They almost bombed, and then he yelled something at her, terrorist, and then went on his way or something. Like, I don't know. Like, it just this story doesn't make any sense. It just feels like she's making it up as she goes along. I don't know. Is it just me or is it also you?
You said he wasn't. You said he was in front of you.
I am the one.
Ma'am,
who's a victim here? Do you not understand
I'm just trying to get it figured out. So he was in front of you. I still don't know how you maneuvered him out of the way.
Because she did it.
How did you maneuver him out of the way?
Yeah, she looks like a Trump voter.
So, regardless, for the police report, we need to know your name and your information.
I am not given any name or any information.
Is this your car?
This is my car. I have a picture of his car.
Okay, can I see the picture of his car?
Yes, you can.
Not a picture of anything that can
the black truck?
Nope, the blue one.
The other person, yeah.
That's it.
Notice how she's the one giving orders rather than the police who should be giving orders, because the police are, you know, the police. They're in the position of authority, not her.
His car?
That's his car.
Oh, okay. Another blue Prius?
Yeah, another blue Prius.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so, and then did that damage get caused by the incident?
I am not answering any questions.
Wrong, Kevin.
So, when you guys pulled into that place up there...
I am not answering any questions.
When you guys pulled into that place up there, was he still in front of you or was he behind you? So then you guys pulled into that place. I don't know who was in front or who was in back. And then you guys both got out of your cars?
All right, I'm going to address your question. Mikhail, it doesn't matter if he voted for Trump, if he voted for... It doesn't matter. Voter fraud is real. And it doesn't matter if they voted for President Donald Trump. It doesn't matter if they voted for Obama. It doesn't matter who they voted for. The fact is the guy needs to be deported. Well, after he's 5 years in jail, of course.
And then at what point did you throw the water bottle at him?
So am I getting my police report so I can
You're
get
gonna
away from this,
you're
or-
gonna get a police report. I'm just
Is
trying
he
to.
gonna go to jail?
I'm trying to get your statement
Or
so
do
that
I
we
have to
can.
file a police report and then I have to sue you for what's happening here?
I'm trying to get everybody's statement so that we can get the story straight.
All right.
Okay. So I want you to talk.
I'm not answering any more questions. I explained you what happened. I explained
I want my police report, but I won't answer any of your questions.
you what happened.
Well, at this point, we don't even know who you are either. So because you don't want to provide your ID.
Right? I just heard you. You verified who I am.
Is that who you are?
Yeah, that's who I am.
That's okay.
Right.
Okay. We got that.
Right.
Surveillance showed her tossing containers in liquid, then lunging toward the victim.
What is happening here? Are you getting the police report?
Cuff her.
Or?
Arrest her
Our
ass.
partners are out with him. We're just getting some information right now.
Right? You're manipulating the system.
All right,
You know you cannot manipulate the system.
So.
Manipulate the system.
Okay. Hey, so, ma'am,
You're under arrest.
you're gonna be under arrest for assault. Okay.
Assault?
Yes.
What assault?
At this point, just put your hands behind your back.
I did not assault nobody.
Put your hands behind your back, please.
What the?
So our partners talked to him. He wants to press charges for assault, so that's why we're placing you under arrest.
We're gonna take your phone. Okay.
I think her mistake was bringing out the victim card too soon, and the Islamophobia way too soon. Should have waited for that one.
So you protected your own white people.
That's not how it goes.
Yes, it does. I did not assault him. I did not assault
Protect our
him.
own white people.
He tried to kill me because I'm Muslim.
And that will be duly noted in the report. Okay.
Islamophobia. You get it? Islamophobia?
Everything that you told us is going to be noted in the report.
But you protected white people on me. You protected the fallen angel on this Arab.
Is that too tight or is that okay?
You protected the fallen angel knowing that they have no future.
Hey, ma'am, is that too tight or is that okay? Okay, I can get a finger in.
Just so you know, all you white people in here, you guys are fallen angels, and you should bow down to the Arab Muslims. I didn't make that up.
You didn't get a woman. Do not touch me. Get a woman. Do not touch me.
You guys have a woman on?
Get a female. Get a female. Do not touch me. I'm a woman. I'm a Muslim.
She resisted seating in the squad car and accused a deputy of misconduct, which body cams contradicted.
Do not touch me. I'm a Muslim.
We're gonna take
Do
a
not
seat,
touch me.
ma'am.
I am a Muslim.
Ma'am.
I can take a seat without you touching me.
You're gonna take a
Do
seat
not
in my
touch
car
me. I'm a
until
woman.
my partner
I'm
gets
a
here
woman.
for a
Do not
search,
touch
okay?
me. Do not touch me.
Hey,
We have a female deputy coming here, okay?
What about my car?
We'll get your car taken care of. Take a seat, ma'am.
So I'm going to jail.
Yes, you're going
Are
to
you
jail.
kidding me?
Yes, for assault, ma'am.
For assault? I did not assault nobody. What is the definition of assault?
Bring her back up here real quick.
What is the definition of assault? Do you hear him?
Take a seat.
Where is the definition of assault?
Ma'am, please.
I am asking you because you're the one who ordered it.
Assault is.
You're the one who ordered it to protect your own people.
Assault is when you think you're about to receive a battery. That's what
I
assault
think?
is. Okay?
He tried to kill me.
Okay, ma'am,
He tried to assassinate me.
Ma'am, please take a seat.
But your story doesn't make any sense, and there's footage of you actually assaulting him and throwing the water bottle at him. And you even said that this water bottle is my weapon.
Yep.
My car.
You need to take a seat. We're gonna get
What do
your
you mean
car
figure
figured
that out? My car.
Ma'am, I need you to take a seat.
Why am I being arrested?
We told you.
He tried to. What do you mean? He tried to kill me. He tried to assassinate me.
Please take a seat.
I am a woman.
Thank you.
You're touching me, even though I told you I'm a Muslim. You're still touching me.
Ma'am.
Okay.
This is the United States of America. So what if you're a Muslim? If you commit a crime, then you get arrested and you get put in your vehicle, in the police vehicle, then he gently puts you in there. And yes, he touches you to put the handcuffs on you. There's no law that prohibits that. All right? Jeez.
I'm gonna buckle you up, okay?
Okay.
For safety. So can you sit back?
You're gonna pay for this, you know? Do not touch me. Do not come close to me.
Can you scoot this way a little
Do not come close to me. You know I'm a Muslim.
Can you scoot this way a little bit, please?
You know I'm a Muslim. Islamophobia. You did it. You did your Islamophobia.
Can you scoot
You
this
did
way
it, and
just
you
a little
protected
bit so
your
I can
own
get
white
the
people.
seatbelt on?
You ordered it. You ordered it, and you protected your own white people.
then I will
Okay.
scoot you
You know
for
the Muhammad is gonna take it. You know the Muhammad is gonna take it.
Muhammad's
Assault,
gonna take
you
it.
liar. Thank you.
I'm gonna unbuckle you. We're gonna have you step back out. My female partner here is gonna do the search.
You know, one of your people tried to kill me, right? Female? Why are you getting close to my breast? You just touched my breast with your chest.
Okay, step out, ma'am.
You know you down. Ma'am, step out. No? Step out. The same behavior, you never change?
Ma'am, step out.
You see that she's just making things up as she goes along, right? Oh, you assaulted me, you touched my breast, you did this. So you know that all the story she was telling before is bullshit, because now in the video that we can see, she's just saying bullshit, right?
Yeah, brother.
You're gonna pay for this.
Face the car.
You're gonna pay for what you did. There's a new player in the game, and you know it. Do not humiliate me. Right? The
I'm
Muhammad?
doing my job.
The Muhammad? Right,
Muhammad.
you're gonna pay
Ma'am,
for this.
listen, do you have anything in your
You
pockets?
attack me?
Ma'am,
No, it's a lawsuit.
stop.
It's a lawsuit.
Do you have anything in your
Islamophobic.
pockets?
You're Islamophobic. You protected your own white people.
You
Knowing
protect the
very
white
well
people.
that he tried to kill me. Yep, you know him very well that he tried to kill me.
Spread your feet apart.
Islamophobic. Don't get in my...
Islamophobic.
Do not touch my privacy.
100 times.
Do not touch my private. Right? I am a Muslim. Islamophobic. I am a Muslim.
Okay.
If this country is so Islamophobic, why are you here? Why the F are you here? And they've been so respectful to you. You're the one who's been disrespectful, aggressive, accusing them of all kinds of things. The police have been nothing but professional with
Have
you.
a seat.
That's right, brother.
You do what you do best, right? To the Arab. You know who you are, right? The fallen angel? Yeah. You know
Does she
my
have her
language.
wallet on her?
Fallen
You
angel.
understand my language. You
Wallet,
understand
ID
there's
or
a new
anything?
player in the game.
Or is it in the
You're
car?
not supposed to do this to an Arab. Hello? You're not supposed to do this.
Hey, where's your wallet at, or your ID, or purse?
What are you doing?
Where's your ID at? Is it in your car?
You're not supposed to do this.
Where's your ID at?
I am not giving you any of my information. What
Okay,
are you
so
doing?
we will
I'm under
fingerprint you.
duress. I am under duress.
Guys, again, I don't even think she's legal, to be honest. If she's not willing to abide by the laws of our country, they shouldn't be here. They should be deported immediately. Immediately.
You're
That's
under
right, Kevin. That's where your hard-earned money goes. Touche, my friend.
Us.
No,
is
yeah,
what
under
you are.
arrest, under duress.
Okay.
Right. I am being forced.
Hey, is her wallet in the car? Her purse? Just her ID?
We are under duress.
Right. I did absolutely nothing.
4122.
You know very well that he tried to kill me. Arabian, Arab. It says how you were created. English, Arabic. Does that not ring a bell? You stupid pendejo. Do you understand?
She used the word pendejo. How dare she? She's not a real Arab. I knew she was Mexican from the moment that I saw her.
And you're a pendejo? You are a stupid third eye. You know that, right?
23 and so is herself.
You are.
Stupid third eye.
Because you had a chance there to bow down to me. You know who I am. And to listen to my orders.
Oh, boy.
You have a chance, I told you.
Wow.
You have a chance. The more you ruin it for yourself, the more you lose against my other Jesh.
Hey, what the hell are you guys laughing at? You Islamophobia?
You get it? The Jinn?
Did she say other Jesh? You know what Jesh is in Arabic? It means army.
Nice.
They are my Muhammads. I am the Muhammad. No, you're not a Muhammad. I am a Muhammad. Are you mentally ill?
She's saying she's a pedophile. Mohammed married an 8-year-old girl, but was forbidden to sleep with her until she was of age 9. Pedophiles in our countries. Can you believe this?
You don't understand. I am the true Muhammad of Arabia. Nobody cares about any of this. The new player, you know. Yeah, you're not going to get away with shit pretending to be mentally ill. You are not. You know what's up. You know what's up. You will pay for what you're doing. You're ruining my record.
3 eyes. That's right, Kevin.
You guys
third eye is
spiked up.
Don't touch me. I'm a Muslim.
Don't touch it.
I don't know you.
Sit back.
Not get disrespectful. I know you protect your own people.
Ag assault.
Islamophobia. Right, Islamophobe. Muhammad, Arab. Yes, I'm an Arab. And yes, he tried to kill me, just in case you don't know what's going on, okay?
Charged with aggravated assault in a public place, Reem went to jail, her Prius went to the tow yard, and the victim chose to press charges.
Good for him.
Thank
you. Hey, thanks for sharing, brother. I'm glad I was able to find that video out there. Okay, somebody says, please show me where does it say that in the Constitution, in the name American. The Constitution of the United States of America is for Americans. It's in the title, my friend. It's in the title. All right, back to our socialists here in Seattle, destroying big corporations and businesses. Here we go.
If we come back to you, if nobody else says anything, then we can go on.
Anyone? No. So, a lot of things there. He called it dangerous. For me to ask...
Cave Dog, the only reason why you get a little pass is because you're almost Kevin. Almost. This channel is ass, says Let Freedom Ring, and yet he loves coming in here. Appreciate your support, my patriot. In the closet, patriot, but I think you're in there. You're in there.
Why we don't have enough money to pay for the necessities when our budget is 170% larger, even counting for inflation, than it was 30 years ago. He said that's a dangerous line of questioning. That's insane. How can you say this is austerity? And he talks about, oh, do you want us to make more cuts? He doesn't understand that we spent more money than we had, right? We spent more money than we had. That's the basics. And that's a problem. So then you have to cut because you don't have more money coming in unless, like he does, you want to pass all these outrageous taxes. But he suggests that if we keep cutting, we have to cut the basics. And they want you to be scared, right? Oh, we have to cut public safety. Oh, we have to cut education. It's like, no, let's talk about the things that aren't basic core functions of government that you can cut. And I just named several of them, and you give me one day with your budget, and I'll go through and show a bunch of other things that aren't core basic services. So you're basically saying right there, Sean Scott, and you're admitting that we'll cut education before we cut laser hair removal for transgender inmates. We'll cut public safety before we cut the Office of Equity. We'll cut child care services that we offer that we think are so important before we take away reparations to people based on skin pigmentation who weren't actually tied in any way to the negative impacts of slavery. That's what he's saying there. That's what I take away from it. So then at the end, he tries to move on. And this is one of the other things. Where are all the journalists? There were like a dozen reporters there. 3 or 4 of us asked questions. And I just kept asking him questions because the other legacy media didn't have any. And these are the same people in Olympia who are going to try again this session to keep me and other independent journalists out of the press corps and out of press conferences. I mean, they made us threaten to sue them last year to include us. What are you stopping me from? Asking questions at press conferences that you're not asking questions at? So he says, let's let other people ask a question. And he spends like 20 seconds of awkward silence and nobody else. There were reporters there that didn't ask a single question. Can you imagine that? I mean, for those of you who aren't even reporters, have never worked as journalists in your life, how many questions would you have of Sean Scott about that tax proposal? Probably endless. I could have asked him questions.
Brandy Cruz is awesome. If you never met her in person, she is a wonderful woman. She's not a Christian, by the way, but she's still a wonderful woman. Very smart, very good journalist, reporter, investigative, etc. She is very good and well-connected, my friends, well-connected.
For an hour. And we have legacy news reporters who don't have one question about such a significant issue. And so he tries, after calling my line of questioning dangerous, to move on to someone else. There were no other takers, so he had no choice but to go back to me.
Okay.
How many taxes is enough? I mean, is there a point of revenue where you'd be satisfied with the number of taxes, the amount of revenue we have?
Yeah, well, I think taxes...
You guys laugh, but real people are impacted by these taxes. You know this.
That's right.
We saw a ton of taxes go up.
So what I would say is that the taxing in and of itself is not the social good. The good is making sure that institutions that people rely on are well funded. So as long as we are still hearing from people talking about not being able to have affordable housing, people having a hard time getting a higher education, people who are going to be kicked off of the Medicaid rolls, people who are having a hard time accessing basic services, taxing as a matter of basic arithmetic is the way that we get to funding those programs. So as long as we have people that are willing to come down to Olympia in the middle of the day when it's not even the legislative session to say that we need basic services funded, that's my gauge for whether or not we have done enough on the revenue question in Washington state. This is the answer.
30
there
people.
seems to be a general kind of laughter or disdain for job creators. And the truth is our state has, and that's proof of it. The truth is, there are a ton of businesses who will be impacted. Several restaurants near Amazon just closed. And the result is Amazon's moving jobs out. There's this entire ecosystem of small businesses that relies on those jobs being there.
Right.
So this sort of disdain or scoffing for the contributions that some of those major corporations have made up and down our economy is sort of bewildering to people who understand it.
Sure. So the laughter that you hear has to do with the fact that many of the people who are represented here at this rally today are working people who are largely responsible for the profits that those companies have created. We see the policy outcomes of the corporations very, very well reflected. The policy imperatives of the people who helped create that wealth by selling their labor to those corporations less well represented. And I think that sometimes laughter speaks for
my dear patriots on my channel, we are the bubble. Melody is living in our bubble. Quiet, Peggy.
For itself. There are a lot of people who I think are quite used to seeing big business mouthpieces of various kinds trumpet some of the same talking points. This is a space where we're trying to talk about what it looks like to invert how our politics look. What does it look like to actually put working people at the center of them, as opposed to big corporations that, as I said before, are quite spoken for in Olympia.
Big business mouthpiece. I guess that's what I am to Sean Scott. Or maybe have common sense and understand that you might hate them, but they do a lot for our economy. And the sanctimonious giggling of the socialists behind him, of the people demanding handouts, I couldn't tolerate it anymore. I had to point it out. Because every time there was any sort of hint or question about our taxes too high, what will this do to the businesses, etc., there was this giggling. The derision was genuinely disgusting by these people who were like, gimme, 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 gimme. I don't want to contribute at all. Gimme, 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 gimme. And then you point out, like, hey, these are job creators, right?
Hey, Brandy, I got those same people in here on my chat right now.
The giggling was unbearable. Just absolutely outrageous. So something else I want to point out, there were a couple other speakers who he invited to talk, including this woman with the Low Income Housing Alliance. They work on homelessness.
Without significant progressive tax reform, our communities will continue to suffer and homelessness will grow.
So what she's saying is, without our capitalist, our socialist society just crumbles down. That's what she just said. Did you guys hear that? Let me restart from the beginning here. Pay attention, libtards, all you Democrat socialists. Just so you know, Professor Wolf said the new socialists are actually Marxist, communist, socialist, all in one. That is you. And listen to this socialist right here. How do socialists get money? Go ahead. Say it.
Without significant progressive tax reform, our communities will continue to suffer and homelessness will grow.
Without significant tax reform, homelessness will grow. We spend billions of dollars on homelessness. We've spent countless billions of dollars in the last 10 years, and what has happened? It's got.
I'll let Brandy say it, because this Brandy, just so you know, this woman is a lot smarter than I am. 100%. That's, you don't have to insult me. I know she really is, and I have my respect for her. I hope that God puts us together to work together one day, that we can work together for the better well-being of Washingtonians and the whole state of Washington. Oh, man, I pray to God.
Gotten worse. It's gotten significantly worse. In fact, the more money we spend on it, the worse it gets. Similar to education in our state. The more money we give, the worse education gets. The more taxpayer money that goes to the teachers union, the worse education gets. And so it's this same idea that more money is the solution to all these problems, when more money has already proven not to be the solution, not only not to be the solution to these problems, but more government and more money going to government to solve something has actually made, in multiple instances, these problems worse. There was also this woman, and I had to play this, and look, veteran, she said she's a veteran, like, thank you, ma'am, for your service to our country. I appreciate it. But they were there and they were talking, of course, because they made this all about Donald Trump and he's doing all these evil things and cutting all this money, and he's going to have all these requirements to get things like unemployment or SNAP benefits, and it's just horrible. And listening to this woman who said she's like homeless disabled veteran who moved in with her 2 adult disabled sons, I just thought to myself, you don't want to lift a finger.
Who and where am I?
Okay, I want you to pay attention to this disabled woman. Just because she's fat, it doesn't mean that she's disabled, but let's just give her the benefit of doubt. But listen to the thinking. Now, I know Melody and her libtards in here, like Liberty, Freedom Ring, and all these other libtards that are in here, they will probably never catch this. But hopefully, now that I paused it and give you a heads up, you will listen to the lazy, stupid mentality of a socialist. I said it. Here we go.
Am I going to go to be determined to be disabled for these programs? Where are the forms? Who's going to fill out the forms? What are the requirements? What are the definitions of disability? On top of all the labor that I will have to do for my family to recertify every 3 months, which I can't even do myself. I have to rely on case managers who already have me on a caseload of 150 plus per case manager at some of the programs I'm in. So right now, progressive revenue is greatly needed to help individuals like myself who are disabled to be able to get the services we need. And for things like, I need to get back with voc rehab to finish my 1 class, to finish my master's degree at UW, so that I can look for employment, which is also something I want to do as a disabled veteran.
Did you catch it? Did you catch it? I hope you caught it. Here, libtards. Let freedom ring. Who's the other libtard in here besides Melody? All right, any other libtard that's in here, okay? Kev Dog. So it's too much work to fill out the forms, the paperwork, to prove that she is disabled. Oh, a disabled veteran. Let's add that in there. Disabled veteran. It's too much work, too much paperwork. I could have swore that she said that she was working on getting her master's degree. Okay. Brandy, what do you think?
So we need progressive revenue in this state to overcome what is happening at the federal level to help individuals like myself.
You need a master's degree to look for a job? You're waiting for a master? I don't have a master's degree. I have a job. In fact, most people I know. Nicole, you got a master's degree? No, didn't think so.
She has a job.
She has a job?
Yeah.
Most people I know, probably 95%, don't have a master's degree.
Yeah.
And they have jobs. And you have time to go to UW to get your master's degree and energy to do the courses and the coursework. But you're saying you don't have energy to figure out where you have to go or how you have to prove that you're disabled to qualify for these federal benefits?
Yeah.
Seems like that would be much easier than taking a master's course and getting your master's degree. No, they don't want to lift a finger.
Yeah.
It's wild. And so we wanted to ask. And Carlene Johnson with the Center Square, one of the only other people there who actually asked questions that were meaningful and difficult. We wanted to ask the lady who works on homelessness, how will more money solve this when more money hasn't solved it? I wanted to ask this woman, what do you mean that you can take a master's class, but you can't figure out how to prove that you're disabled? But Sean Scott wouldn't let us ask him any questions.
Hold on, my nickel. This is my job, sir. If anybody's wondering, this is my job. Now, this channel, thanks you for reminding me of this. This channel would not be possible if it wasn't for the support and the love from you, my patriots, and everybody that comes to my channel. So thank you so much for supporting me, and thank you for helping me continue to educate some people on the little bit of things that I know that make common sense. Anybody else has a question about my job? Let me see. This is what I do for a living. So I have to produce the content that I'm going to give you every day. The knowledge that I have acquired through studying humanity, the experience from all the jobs that I have, asserted, and also all those moments or months of theology and lecture learning. About 49 years of life experience. All that comes into skills with editing, sound recording, knowing how to set up my own network, knowing how to change lighting, setup, photo, video. I have a lot of jobs. I got a lot of hats, by the way. As a matter of fact, I think it's time for another hat. Oh, and for those of you that are so concerned and want to see my hairline, there you go. There you go. And so that you can finish. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. There you go. You happy? Now, with that being said, bam! Right there. 45-47. 45-47. Thank you guys for being here with me today. Means a lot. It means a lot. Now, with this whole socialist thing going on here, they never acknowledge that they're lazy, that they depend on smart people. They depend on people that work hard, that are innovative, that are willing to take risks, that are willing to not play the victim, that are willing to move themselves above and beyond that of what they could accomplish if they were lazy. See, socialists will never admit to that. Socialists will never feel the pain until all the capitalists are gone. And when that happens, you will see our rate of poverty level go up, kind of like Melody in Hawaii. Right, Melody? Yeah. Let freedom ring. You are this close from getting booted from my channel. That's one warning. Trinity and my man, if you're still here, I know you're probably working, but Trinity is probably tending to her grandson probably. If you say one more negative thing about me, let freedom ring, your ass is grass and you're out of here, okay? That's it. That's enough out of you. I was very patient, just like the police officers, blah, 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 okay? Melody, you're also one step away. Enough. I took enough insults already. It is now time to control my chat. Let me see if I have any patriots on my channel. Let me know if you are still here. Otherwise, I'm going to have to take on all of these libtards all at one. All right, here we go. Let's see. Obama 2028. Let's go. 100%. I support that. I support Obama 2028. Let's go. Derek, my hair is curly. I have been growing it out, styling a ponytail myself. Thanks, brother. We do have a patriot here. Okay, Robert is here. I'm sorry, guys, but Robert is not as nice as I am. Robert, you will be my admin here. You will be the moderator for me. So if Let Freedom Ring or that crazy Melody Serena that has a crush on me says anything negative about me, just go ahead and get rid of them, all right? We'll let new libtards come in here and have their say. Here we go. All right. Thank you, Robert. Oh, and Trinity is 100%. Okay, so let's go ahead and listen to this guy. And I want you to look what happens when they get asked questions that they have no answers to. See, this guy used to be in a survival show. I don't know if you guys watch survival. I hate survival shows. They're stupid. But this guy used to be a survival contestant. And he used some of that popularity from the show to get his name well known when he was running. Okay? Now, he's got 1 year of experience in his position. Now, the second thing you have to know is that he believes that only he can say anything. So the people that spoke during this press release, they cannot answer questions. Okay? So I think that that Brandy Cruz is doing such an amazing job, and her channel keeps growing because he keeps teaching truth. She has common sense. Now, she had TDS before, but now she has been healed from TDS. Now I have to find people on the left side that are suffering with DDS. They have the Dennis derangement syndrome. We need to bring some more truth, and hopefully they will take the medicine pills to cure their DDS disease that they have and that they're fighting for. I know Melody and other of the people that are just so much fans of my show. They need to take those pills so that they can get cured from the DDS. All right, let's go ahead and just watch. I don't have to tell you much. Just watch him. Watch what he says and the lies that he says.
Are other folks who spoke willing to take any questions?
No. No, they're not. Any other questions?
You said before that
Nobody can take questions. Only him. No, they're not allowed to take questions.
Before you open this up, you said that others who spoke would be willing to take questions.
I'll take questions on their behalf. If you have a question
My
for
question was
somebody
going
who
to be
spoke.
for Fatima, because you came to work, you said, for Meta. Do you still work there? You don't?
Okay.
But
that's the extent of that's. If you have a question for me, that's perfectly fine.
That's why he doesn't want them to ask them questions, because their people are retarded. And he thinks he can lie better about their positions. All the people that I saw, and there's about 30 people, and it looks like they all have some mental health problems. I'm sorry, you can say I'm being hateful, but that is the truth. That is the truth. Uh-oh. I hope I didn't offend Melody, Primo, because mahalo sole kefe. Oh. Kefe kelel. Hey, Melody, ay kai. Ay kai. Hey, Kennedy, Melody is an UFA.
I'll speak for them. And he did suggest they would take questions. And even when she asked, one woman says, sure. And he says, no, they won't. I thought he was joking. I'll speak for them. I mean, he was so sanctimonious and up on his high horse. It just really gave me the ick. Carlene Johnson, who again works for the Center Square, does great reporting. She's been a journalist in Seattle for like 20 to 30 years. And he had this just a response to one of her questions. Well, if you know how the legislature works, Sean, you've been in the legislature for one session, 1 year. You were just elected. It's the only position you've ever been elected to. She's been reporting on politics in the legislature for almost as long as you have been alive. It was wild. And can I just point out one other thing? Did anyone else, I'm sorry, this has been bothering me all freaking night. Did anyone else notice the bobbleheads?
Yes, I got some of those in my chat. Here, everybody, I got some of those bobbleheads here in my chat. Everything that the left says, I got some of those here. Go ahead, Brandy.
Behind Sean Scott. Can you play this video? Look at these. Oh, okay. Yes. Oh, good. Okay, so I'm watching this, and I'm at home last night, And I was like, I have never seen anyone nod their head so aggressively.
Oh, jeez. All right, let's go ahead and get on to our clips of the day. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Oh, by the way, I know if you're new to my channel, you may not have seen these clips from the Crime Chef, but I want you to watch this guy. And, well, let's see. I know that was funny, Maddie. I know that somebody's going to say quiet piggy. Sorry, Brandy. That was kind of took me by surprise as well. But it's all good. All right, guys. Tell me in here how many of you guys recognize this dude right here that I'm going to show you. Let's see if you guys recognize this guy.
Piernas derechitas, ¿me entiendes? ¿Me entiendes? Espera. ¿Estás listo? Ok, cuando estás listo puede empezar, dale. Dale.
Fail.
1000, 2000. Mira el pie que está en el aire, ¿ok?
Hey, I'm not going to lie. Even though I'm not drinking, I'll probably fail that test right there. The balance is just not the same, guys. It's just not the same. Equilibrium, anybody can lose equilibrium.
1000. 1000, 2000, 3000, 4000.
Yo quiero Taco Bell.
6000, 7000. Ok, puede parar.
Turn around.
Ok. Para el último ejercicio necesitas dar la vuelta y mira para allá. Ok, y pon las manos para atrás aquí. No te mueves de esa posición. Mira, Iván, tú no eres una persona malo, ok, pero la decisión para manejar abajo de la influencia de alcohol, eso fue una mala decisión. Nada más, ok.
Okay, just so you guys know, this is the guy. This guy that I just showed you, it's this guy right here. I'm going to show you real quick.
No!
Behold the modern jungle. A weeping Juanito is carried from a courthouse.
That's that guy, okay? Now that he's in court right here for his due process. The DUI got him arrested, and he is here for his due process on different court dates after his first arrest before.
By ICE, despite his mating call of tears. A corporation implodes after...
So I showed you that video yesterday. I just wanted to show you that because a lot of people in here are saying that people are being kidnapped, illegal people that just want to work. They're not criminals. They haven't done anything wrong. And they can say that because they know them, right? Yeah, well, no, they don't. Now, we do have a video to go over since this is a new video from our friend, The Crime Chef.
Gathered swiftly.
Wait. We'll start from the beginning so you guys can get a kick out of it. Now, our friend Melody seems to be all over the place. Here, you will see her wearing a yellow coat. This is Melody. She's just like a tick you just can't get rid of. All right, here we go, guys.
On today's expedition, we venture into the streets of New Orleans. We witness a rare formation. ICE agents led by Commander Bovino moving with quiet precision. Ahead of them, illegal Juanitos are gathered swiftly like startled wildlife caught in the open. But chaos brews nearby, mostly peaceful protesters crying on cue, a wild Karen screeching for a warrant.
You're on my property! This is private property.
And a soy boy stepping forward in a brave yet ill-advised display. The wild Juanito has been taken back into captivity, where he can no longer steal your jobs or live off government checks.
Alright, that's too close. Back up.
The wild Karen is using evasive maneuvers on the ICE agent. It's a mystery why the ICE agent doesn't just arrest her and move her into a cage where she can no longer disturb the peace.
It's not a lawful order either. Yes, it is. What is? Back up. I'm backing up. Back up to that curve right there. I'm backed up.
Back up.
Look at Melody. So proud of her. Look at her.
What's your back plan?
Same mind.
Back up. I'm not going to tell you again.
Yeah, Melody, back up.
How many warnings?
Okay, just so you guys know, that one guy, I think he was let go because he was good, but the other people that they were after were not.
Do these Karens get? It's seriously getting ridiculous.
Okay, so we're good to go. Go up. Just on background here, you're conducting enforcement operations in this area. A couple people ran up onto the roof, we chased them up onto the roof. Several individuals came down willingly. We have them in custody, and this is where we're at, trying to put the other individuals off the roof safely. Okay, appreciate it.
Thank you.
The freaks are out in New Orleans tonight. Is this the result of the Department of Education, or is this just simply bad parenting?
Donald Trump!
Good point.
And Landry too! Take the power!
This is how many here in the chat can guess who this one is at nighttime? How many in the chat can guess who this one is right here at nighttime? Trinity, you know who is that? Who is that person at night? We recognize her. Who is she? Melody already knows. Who is this one? This is the same person that was wearing the yellow jacket, but at nighttime. Jim. Tyrone, Maddie knows. Everybody knows. It's Woo! Oh my goodness. Melody, you are just famous. Melody, a.k.a. Tyrone in the house. Woo!
This one suffered severe brain damage as an infant.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
truly tragic.
Definitely her.
Take the power back! No Trump! No Trump! No truce! New Orleans ain't Lincoln Boots!
These creatures were too ugly to be cheerleaders in high school, so this is their newfound hobby.
Oh my God.
No, that is very, very cool.
Chinga la migra! Chinga la migra! Y la policía!
F the police and the ICE.
Bovino and the boys are in full force to clean up this shithole we call New Orleans, a city of filth and crime.
Still counting. A lot and still counting.
Back.
How long did you plan to be here? That is a fantastic question until the mission's accomplished.
What is the ultimate mission?
Title 8 immigration enforcement.
The Karen is wondering why ICE is in New Orleans, but those of us with brains are wondering why 50 million illegals are in America and I will be covering every single deportation on this channel, so you'll want to subscribe so you don't miss it.
Guys, I'm South African and I'm an ex-Special Forces veteran. All right. And carry on what you're doing. I appreciate it. Fuck what everyone else thinks.
Anybody got a coin for this gentleman?
Yeah. I'd love a coin.
I think I'm out.
Oh, well, I just want a photo.
Okay, that'll work.
Wow, it's such a rare sight to see people who actually respect ICE and the job they're doing for America.
You're on my property. This is private property.
What a lucky guy.
This is my driveway. My line starts here. She's in my driveway. Yeah, and I live here, and this is my house.
Ma'am.
What are we doing? Why are we
me.
blocking a street?
Ma'am, can you hear us? Ma'am, if you continue this behavior, you're
I appreciate you are now on my property and in my neighborhood.
Karen is housing or hiring illegals. Either way, lock her ass up.
We're in the sidewalk.
Okay, you can stay there. But why do we need 10 people coming up on this car?
Well, she's been following us for several blocks, interfering with what we're doing, ma'am. That's the only reason. We're actually here for her. Like I said, this is the property. Thank you, but ma'am.
I need a warrant with her name on it if this is what you're for here.
She almost caused an accident.
Okay. Then call the cops. Call our River Forest Police. They're 2 blocks down. Yeah. And so when they arrive, they can...
letting you know. I'm recording you too, ma'am.
Great.
I'm recording you too.
I understand.
I'm recording you too. It's okay. You can record all you want. But if you continue this reckless behavior... I can't hear you, ma'am.
I watched her...
You want to talk to us? You want to talk to us? I can't roll down your window.
I don't know what happened prior to this. My office is right here. I watched her drive down the street. She let a number of other cars go by. She was 15 feet behind you. You all stopped.
Thank you, Vance. That is 100% accurate. You should learn that, libtards.
And block the road.
Let me tell you.
I appreciate that. Then if the cops are, the River Forest Police Department is right there. If they were, then call them and report that to them, and then they can manage that.
You too. It's okay. I'm recording you too. All right. We just gave you a warning, ma'am. Stop following us, interfering with what we're doing. You have a good day. Thank you, ma'am.
You see that? So they're following federal agents. By the way, they can get arrested for that. Now, they don't really need a warrant to go on her property because they have followed her in there. If they didn't know that she was in there, yeah, they need to get a warrant to be on the property. But just so you know, if they follow an illegal immigrant into your house, they no longer need a warrant to go in there because they know they are there. This citizen got lucky on this video.
Thank you.
Enough with the warning for these Karens. Just arrest them and all this nonsense will stop.
They had Florida plates 2 expeditions here. They did not call the cops. The cops live 4 blocks down on Park Avenue, right by me, on Park Avenue.
Here's the license plate. You're going to get arrested. Okay. That's what's going to happen.
The screech heard round the world. What type of genetic mutation causes this atrocity?
Get back. Get back. Go ahead. Go back, man. Go back. Okay. That's fine. Go. Why are you doing this? You got a warrant for the arrest. Okay, let me see. No, then you need to back up. You need to back up.
I can see the warrant though.
Right there. No, an attorney can see the warrant. An attorney. And the person that's being arrested. No.
Yes, you do.
You have to show the person that's being arrested and the attorney.
No, you have to show me. You have to show me the warrant. You have to show me the warrant.
No, we're not.
Yes, you do.
Thank you for showing me who you are. But I want to show you who I am. I want to show you who I am.
Show us. Who are you?
Someone who loves their neighbor.
You are someone who is suffering from low testosterone, and you need to contact a medical professional.
You are. Because we love our neighbor.
Yeah.
Right. We're going to be here. We're not getting paid
We're not getting paid.
But guess what? When we talk to our kids tonight, what's the highlight of our day? We got tear gas for justice. We got tear gas for doing what was right.
Yeah.
We got tear gas for standing up for our neighbors.
Yeah.
That's what we did today.
And we're going to keep doing it.
Today.
We don't give a
we
fuck.
can stand with pride. We can stand with pride, proud boy.
They should take.
Hold on. I'm going to let the narrator actually say his comment first.
Air gas you again right now and add in some pepper spray and a water cannon.
All right, first of all, I want to really make clear the reason why they get pepper spray, etc., is because they are obstructing justice. They really should just get arrested. But these guys are being very patient with these very rude, supposedly Americans or patriots to this country who are interfering with federal law investigation. So if they are right here on the sidewalk, you notice how they're not pepper spraying them? You notice how they're not throwing them to the ground? Because they're not obstructing. When they start obstructing, they are pulling themselves into harm's way. And I agree with the narrator. Crime Chef knows best.
Man, we can stand with pride. We can stand with pride.
Oh my God! You hear that demon in the back? It's Melody. She's having a convulsion because this guy is throwing water out there. They don't pepper spray people. They just throw holy water. That's what they have in those guns, holy water, and just demons like Melody, who pretends to be a good Catholic. They just don't like the holy water. And these guys and everybody that supports illegal immigration, they teach their children to disrespect authority. And then they wonder why the next generation is just not going to survive.
With pride. I can talk to our kids tonight at the dinner table about what we did. Stood up for justice. Little man. Stood up for what was right.
He's going to sit up at dinner tonight and tell his children, break the law. Don't worry. As long as you have a need, you can break the law. You don't have to be strong. Just break the law for your own needs.
You will be accountable for your actions. You will be accountable for your actions. You have to remember it.
Free stuff.
You have to remember it. Each one of you all will have to give an account for your actions.
And on the other side.
Not the loco. Thank you, Ben.
Oh. Están aquí en Akron, mis camaradas. Tengan cuidado, Akron, Ohio. Está perra la cosa ahorita.
Bold move to seek sympathy while crying in Spanish. Adios.
Adios.
No, no, no. Oh my God.
Oh, man.
Told you. God damn. Come on, don't cry, baby. You good, you good. They just running after people.
Unlock the door, sir.
Not the local.
Get her.
This is the end of Juanito's journey, but yours doesn't have to end here. I have tons of other ICE content. Click the video that's popping up on your screen to continue.
I want to make sure that you guys see this. If you haven't subscribed to his channel, Crime Chef, I recommend you go support him. And when you subscribe, leave a note and let them know that Dennis sent you to them. That's awesome. I really like his content. I think he's doing a good job. All right. I think that is it. Let me see. Did I miss some news today? Let's take a look. I've only been live for 4.5 hours, so we might as well just keep milking this. Let's see. President Donald Trump participates in signing a ceremony with the presidents of Rwanda and the Congo. Well, why don't we watch that? Because people say they have never seen anybody signing any papers. So, well,
ladies and gentlemen,
there you go.
Please welcome the President of the United States, the President of the Republic of Rwanda, and the President of the Democratic Republic.
Wait, hold on. we gotta play the boss. Let's see. Here we go. Let's see if we can get this time right.
Of the Congo.
A nice building, I have to tell you. So this is a special occasion for a lot of reasons, but number one is it's our first occasion in this building using it for peace. And it's all about peace, and it's a great honor. And Marco, you've done a fantastic job in getting it ready, but it's a spectacular building, and we all appreciate it. And very importantly, we're settling a war that's been going on for decades, with millions and millions of people killed. And these two gentlemen spent a lot of time backstage talking to each other, and over at the Oval Office. We were at the Oval Office together. It was beautiful. And I think it's just a very important day. And we have other leaders from other countries. And you said such beautiful things. I'd love to have you come up. We'll finish up, and then I'd love to have you come up, and if you can issue the words that you just issued backstage. It usually doesn't work, you know. It usually never happens. They said, oh, they said it much better before, but you will probably do better up here. But I'd love to have you say how you felt, because it is an amazing day. Great day for...
I just want to say I love President Donald Trump. 100%.
Africa, a great day for the world and for these two countries, and they have so much to be proud of. And I want to thank the leaders. I want to thank you very much. It means maybe more because we are here together for the first time ever in this building. Brand new, beautiful building. I don't want to tell you how much it costs, because I hear it's a lot. Okay? They don't build inexpensively here. But I just want to thank you very much. So please sit down, everybody. I want to thank everybody for being here. It's a momentous occasion. It's truly incredible setting. It's very few places I've seen like this. In this holy season, we prepare to celebrate the birth of the Prince of Peace. We have come to the U.S. Institute of Peace to sign a historic agreement that will end one of the longest-running conflicts anywhere in the world, with far more than 10 million people killed. Today, we commit to stopping decades of violence and bloodshed and to begin a new era of harmony and cooperation between the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Rwanda. I want to thank the two courageous leaders. They are courageous leaders. They really are courageous leaders, great people. President Tshisekedi of the Democratic Republic of the Congo and President Kagame of Rwanda. They are amazing people, and they had stories to tell me that were incredible. Really fascinating in so many different ways. Sad and beautiful, both sad and beautiful, and today makes them beautiful. I've just held really fantastic meetings with both men and representatives of other countries, where we discussed the importance of upholding this new agreement. Very detailed, powerful agreement. I also want to thank several foreign guests and dignitaries in attendance to celebrate this magnificent event, including the President of Angola. Please, would you stand? And so great to see you. Thank you. The President of Burundi. Thank you very much. Great to see you again. The President of Kenya. We have the Olympics here. You know, they do very well in the Olympics, those runners. I don't know what the heck you do with those runners, but they are very good. I've been watching them for a long time. So we have the Olympics coming to the United States. You know that. Thank you very much. And you'll come as our guest. Thank you. And the President of the Council of Ministers of Togo. Thank you. Thank you very much. the Vice President of Uganda. Thank you. It's such a beautiful color. Like, all these guys are wearing these dark suits. You just stand out for a lot of reasons. You're beautiful. The foreign ministers of Qatar. Thank you. Thank you very much. Say hello to my friend, a great man. And the United Arab Emirates. Thank you. Thank you. My regards, right? And the chairman of the African Union Commission, who's done a fantastic job, and thank you for all your help. We appreciate all your help. A special group of people. A very special thanks as well to Secretary of State Marco Rubio. Marco, please stand. Thank you. And thank you for putting a certain name in that building. I said, boy, that is beautiful. That blew up last night. They said, that's a great honor. It really is. On this building, it's a great honor. Thank you very much. I assume you had a lot to do with that. Just a little bit, yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. And Senior Advisor for Africa, Masad Boulos, who's been fantastic. Thank you, Masad. All of these people, every one of them, were indispensable in forging this agreement. Let me also recognize Senators Mike Rounds and Lindsey Graham. Lindsey, thank you. Mike, wherever you may be. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Representatives Ronnie Jackson. Where's Ronnie? Ronnie is that great guy. He won his race in Texas by 48 points, right, Ronnie? So I don't have to ask if he's in any, I don't even have to endorse him anymore. It doesn't matter. Save the paper, right? Great job. Chris Smith. Chris? Thank you, Chris. Great. Good job. Trent Kelly. Trent? Thank you very much. Thank you. And the acting president of the Institute for Peace, Darren Beatty. Thank you, Darren, very much. Thank you very much, Darren. For more than 30 years, one of the worst conflicts on earth has been raging in eastern Congo. Millions and millions of people have been tragically killed, went on forever, and countless more have been displaced from their homes. Families have been destroyed. It's been a disaster. Many administrations have tried, but probably not too hard, knowing who preceded me. But they tried. It says they've tried, but we tried harder to end this conflict. But they've accomplished, obviously, they accomplished very little because the killing went on at levels that just got worse and worse. And today we're succeeding where so many others have failed, and this has become the 8th war that we've ended in less than 1 year. Such an exciting thing to do. This has been really, because we're talking about 30 years of fighting, 30 years, much more than 10 million lives. Last June, thanks to the efforts of Secretary Rubio and Mr. Boulos, Rwanda and the DRC reached a landmark agreement to move toward peace. They started the process. I met with some of their great representatives who are here also, and we started a great process. The compact we're signing today, which will be known as the Washington Accords, everybody sort of liked that name, formalizes the terms agreed to in June, including a permanent ceasefire, the disarmament of non-state forces, provisions for refugees to return to their homes, and justice and accountability for those who have committed illegal atrocities. Very importantly, this agreement also creates a new framework for economic prosperity. There's tremendous wealth in that beautiful earth. It's beautiful earth, but it was stained badly with blood, tremendous amounts of blood. But in the region that will support a lasting peace, and the Democratic Republic of the Congo and Rwanda have agreed to more closely integrate their economies with each other rather than fighting, and they'll be doing that. And these two gentlemen are very smart, and I think they liked each other a lot. I spent time with them. I think they liked some people may be surprised. I really do. I think they've spent a lot of time killing each other, and now they're going to spend a lot of time hugging, holding hands, and taking advantage of the United States of America economically like every other country does. So they're going to do very well. But they do have some very valuable things. They're going to have a lot of money and a lot of success. And I think they're going to get along really well. So I hope so. Thank you very much. Look at them. Look at the way they love each other. Thank you. So I have a lot of confidence in both leaders. We'll keep these commitments. I know they're going to keep them and follow through on the agreement and create a much brighter future for the people of their countries and their heroes within their countries because of today. And this is a big story. And so much is being written and said. All of the newscasts have it at the top of the list. And they are heroes, and we want to keep it that way. Today, the United States is also signing our own bilateral agreements with the Congo and Rwanda that will unlock new opportunities for the United States to access critical minerals and provide economic benefits for everybody. And we'll be involved. We're sending some of our biggest and greatest companies over to the two countries, and we're going to take out some of the rare earth and take out some of the assets and pay, and everybody's going to make a lot of money. These are just two of the many new agreements related to mineral supplies that my administration has achieved this year, including with Australia, Japan, Kazakhstan, Malaysia, South Korea, and many other countries. With all of these agreements, we're forging new economic security partnerships that protect the interests of America and our friends and partners, and a core feature of my administration's national security strategy, a big part of which is the tariffs. We're taking in trillions of dollars in tariffs. Nobody's ever seen anything like it, and it's given us really great national security. We'll be paying down debt. We'll be making distributions to people. And we're really doing a job. It's amazing. I was with a gentleman, the future king of Saudi Arabia, and you've heard me say this a couple of times, but 2 months ago when I was over there, he said, and actually Qatar is represented today, and UAE is represented, and your leader said the exact same thing, different words, but the exact same thing, that 1 year ago, they thought our country was dead, and now our country is the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're the hottest country anywhere in the world. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. We have over $18 trillion, that's just in 10 months, pledged or being invested or pledged to be invested in the United States. Think of that, 18 trillion. The highest amount we've ever had is 1.5. Under the Biden administration, they did much less than 1 in 4 years. Think of that. So they did less than 1 trillion in 4 years. We have 18 trillion in 10 months. It's going to be much more than that, too. No other country in history has ever been close, no matter what country you pick. So I want to thank you again, everybody, for your great vision. And I want to thank the people, especially the people that we named. Some of the others that unfortunately we didn't name, we just couldn't do that. But for your vision and for your courage, because it's made it possible to begin healing old wounds and transcending past differences and creating a future where every child of God can live in dignity, prosperity, and peace. And these are two very good men, and they're two potentially very strong countries. I'd like to now invite President Kagame to come up and say a few words. It's Rwanda. And then, if I may, President of DRC, who really is doing a great job. These are two men that are doing a great job. And again, they are so respected because of what they're doing today and the mission that they've really, I think, accomplished. And we'll see how it all works out, but I think it's going to work out really great. They want to get on to other ways of living for their people, and they're great leaders. Thank you very much. Please, Mr. President. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Excellency Donald Trump, President of the United States of America, Excellencies, heads of state and government and former heads of state, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I want to begin with some words of thanks. First, to my fellow heads of state and government from Africa, your presence here confirms that these efforts enjoy the broad support necessary to succeed. I also thank Minister of State Kulaifi, representing His Highness Sheikh Tamim bin Hamad of Qatar. The role of Qatar has been absolutely central in getting us to this point. But of course, the biggest vote of thanks goes to President Donald Trump. No one was asking President Trump to take up this task. Our region is far from the headlines. But when the President saw the opportunity to contribute to peace, he immediately took it. This conflict has lasted for 30 years. We have seen countless mediations and efforts, but none has succeeded in resolving the underlying issues. President Trump introduced a new and effective dynamism that created the space for breakthroughs. His approach is even-handed, never taking sides. He orients us toward the future, not the past, emphasizing that the dividend of peace is prosperity and investment, including from the United States. More importantly, President Trump's approach is pragmatic. The process has not become an end in itself. All of these elements filter down to his dedicated team, and here I want to single out Secretary Rubio and Masad Boulos for special appreciation. We would not be here today without their efforts. And as a result, we have the clearest and most viable path forward that we have ever had. These accords provide everything needed to end this conflict once and for all. If this agreement falters and things do not work out as they are supposed to, the responsibility will not lie with President Trump, but with ourselves. It's up to us in Africa, working with our partners to consolidate and expand this peace. There will be ups and downs on the road ahead. There is no doubt about it. Rwanda, I know, will not be found wanting. I can assure you of that. Our only objective is and has always been for our country to be safe and secure after having endured so much tragedy. We now only want to look forward in confident expectation of a prosperous and stable future. Mr. President, Excellencies, I thank you for your kind attention.
Mr. the President of the United States, Donald Trump, ladies and gentlemen, dear members of the delegations, distinguished guests, as we have just placed our signatures at the bottom of the joint declaration enshrining the Washington agreements for peace and prosperity, I do feel, on behalf of the people of Congo, a deep gratitude and clear hope. First of all, I would like to express quite solemnly our deep thanks to the President of the United States of America, Mr. Donald Trump. I would like to thank his administration and also wish to thank the American people for the critical role that they played for the rapprochement, the closening between the Democratic Republic of Congo and the Republic of Rwanda. To these thanks, I also bring in all of our regional partners and our international partners who, thanks to their commitment and engagement, have consistently made this critical moment possible in the road to peace. First and foremost, we have Sheikh Yanim bin Ahmad Adani. We have President João Manuel Lourenço Gonçalves, who is the President of Angola and the acting President of the African Union. And we also have the former President of the Republic of Kenya, my brother, Uhuru Kenyatta, who I can see here in the room. These two great Africans who are at the beginning, who started the Luanda and the Nairobi processes. And beyond them, I wish to thank also all of the African leaders who contributed to help us in this struggle. And I do hope that we have, yes, reached the end. The Washington agreements are not yet another document. These represent a turning point. They bring together under a coherent architecture a declaration of principles of a peace agreement and also the regional economic integration framework to provide to the peoples of the region a new perspective, a new outlook, namely to finally overcome the cycle of violence, of forced displacements, of mistrust, defiance, in order to begin a new era of friendship, cooperation, and prosperity all shared together. For those involved, the Democratic Republic of Congo takes this solemn commitment to implement with complete sincerity all of our obligations that stem from this agreement. We will do this with seriousness, with rigorousness, and also the constant care for peace and the security of our populations, for the unity and the integrity of our territory. We do hope that thanks with the same seriousness that the Republic of Rwanda will also respect fully the letter and the spirit of the commitments made here in Washington. We are reaching out for a peaceful cooperation based on mutual respect, non-interference, and the joint struggle against the armed groups, the end of all support to negative forces, and the beginning of fair prosperity on behalf of our two populations. I do believe this day is the beginning of a new path. A demanding path, yes, indeed, quite difficult, but this is a path where peace will not just be a wish and aspiration, but a turning point. The Democratic Republic of Congo will fully play its part with dignity, with consciousness and consistency, and with the support of our partners. We will remain watchful, vigilant, but not pessimistic. We'll be clear-eyed, but resolutely optimistic. These Washington agreements for peace and prosperity must be for our peoples a symbol of an irreversible commitment to turn the page of confrontations and to open a new era of cooperation and sustainable peace throughout the region. Thank you.
So, if I might, my four new friends, a couple of cases not that new. Could you come up, please? Do you mind? Please. They represent so many and so well, so I just want to thank you very much. Good.
Sr. Presidente Donald Trump, Presidente dos Estados Unidos da América, caros convidados, altas entidades aqui presentes, senhores jornalistas, eu gostaria de realçar a importância desta cerimônia aqui em Washington, D.C., que vai finalmente pôr fim a um conflito que, como já foi dito, dura mais de 3 décadas. Não são exatamente 30 anos, mas mais do que 3 décadas. Um conflito entre irmãos, países vizinhos e irmãos, que deviam se dar bem, mas que, por razões de diversa ordem, têm vindo a se degladiar ao longo dos anos, com pesadas consequências, quer para as populações de ambos os países, como também para as respectivas economias. A região dos Grandes Lagos é uma região das mais ricas do mundo, não apenas da África. É enormemente rica em recursos hídricos, terras aráveis, florestas, recursos minerais que estão no subsolo, mas, sobretudo, rico nas suas pessoas, com um potencial muito grande para desenvolver aquela região de África que pode catapultar o desenvolvimento de outras regiões igualmente do nosso continente. O mundo atravessa hoje uma crise energética e alimentar. Nós estamos a dizer que a África, e em particular essa região dos Grandes Lagos, tem o potencial, não digo de resolver, mas de contribuir consideravelmente para a resolução destas duas grandes crises, quer alimentar, quer a energética, não apenas para o nosso continente, mas para o mundo. A grande barragem do Inga, adormecida há bastantes anos, pode contribuir enormemente para a eletrificação do continente e, consequentemente, para a sua industrialização. Em termos de agricultura, o facto de ter terras aráveis, um índice de chuvas bastante regular e abundante, pode-se desenvolver agricultura naquelas regiões para alimentar o continente. E nada disso tem sido possível fazer-se ao longo de décadas, devido a este conflito que não tem sentido e que, finalmente e felizmente, parece que terá o seu fim hoje aqui em Washington, D.C. Nós procuramos fazer a nossa parte, e quando digo nós, estou-me a referir a Angola, ao Quênia e outros países também africanos. Procuramos fazer o melhor para chegarmos a este momento. Infelizmente não foi possível, mas nós só temos que agradecer ao presidente Trump por ter dado continuidade ao trabalho que nós realizamos e ter conseguido alcançar esse desfecho do qual todos nós sairemos a ganhar. Tanto, mais uma vez, o presidente Trump fez a parte que lhe compete e nós esperamos e acreditamos que é o que vai acontecer, que as duas partes, ou seja, as autoridades da República Democrática do Congo e da República do Ruanda também farão a sua parte para a implementação com êxito deste acordo. Uma coisa é assinar um acordo, outra coisa que é mais difícil, mas é possível, desde que haja vontade política, é implementar em tempo útil tudo aquilo que nós acordamos e assinamos. Parabéns a todos. Muito obrigado.
Your Excellency, the U.S. President, President Trump, dear guests, dear dignitaries present here, and press members. I would like to highlight the importance of this ceremony taking place in Washington, D.C., because this has come to put an end to a war that has been there for more than 3 decades, because it's not just exactly 3 decades, but it's more than 30 years. And this is a conflict that has been there between two neighboring countries which have been fighting for many years with consequences on the peoples, countries, economies, and so forth. And these consequences also were felt in the Great Lakes region, which is a very rich region in Africa, rich in terms of water resources, arable lands and forests, and as well as mineral resources, which are important for the development of our region. So it's important that we've reached to this point where the agreement is going to be, has been signed, a peace deal, which will benefit immensely the whole region and will unleash the opportunities for the development of our continent, and as well as to helping the whole world in terms of fighting against the food crisis and energy crisis which the whole world is going through now. We believe that the Great Lakes region will have to play a great role in providing resources to the international community. And of course, solving this conflict will also help solve other crises, not only in the continent as we know, but worldwide. For example, the Great Inga hydro project in Congo is important. It can help to electrify the continent and consequently help in terms of developing agriculture and providing agriculture, arable land, and abundant resources that we have that can be used. We know that Africa possesses a lot of other resources such as rainfalls, which are important for agriculture. So nothing has nothing would just justify this war, but eventually the most important thing that it has come to war. We sought as Africans to do our part. When I say Africans, I mentioned countries such as Angola, Kenya, and other African countries, but unfortunately we couldn't make it. But we now want to thank President Donald Trump for having helped to reach this important milestone. we believe, once again, we have to thank him for what he has done. And what comes next now is to appeal to the two parties, that is the Democratic Republic of the Congo and the Republic of Rwanda, to implement successfully this agreement for the benefit of their countries, their people, and including our continent of Africa. Thank you very much.
Your Excellency, President Trump, fellow heads of state, today's signing of the Washington Peace Accord for Eastern DRC is not merely a monumental diplomatic milestone. It is a decisive act to end a devastating conflict that has scarred the region for decades. Mr. President, what you have achieved is not only transformative, it is consequential and historic. This conflict has destroyed livelihoods, destabilized our region, and threatened the future of the entire Great Lakes African continent. Today's achievement culminates a relentless regional effort anchored by the foundational work of the East African Community and SADC, and today, this Washington process. The coordinated Nairobi, Luanda, and Washington process has created the essential pathway that brings us to this pivotal moment. We would like to extend our gratitude to President Tshisekedi and President Kagame for their leadership during this process. Reaching this point was made possible by the unparalleled consequential convening power of the United States and President Trump's resolute and focused commitment to global peace. Your clarity, Mr. President, of purpose and ability to rally stakeholders together has brought us to this point. We therefore extend our profound gratitude to President Trump, whose bold leadership has been instrumental in delivering this breakthrough. Our presence here, Mr. President, as regional leaders, is a testament of our collective resolve. We will spare no effort to ensure this agreement is fully realized, mobilizing every resource and partner to secure peace and unlock the region's immense economic promise. The protracted conflict on our continent continues to hold back Africa. Our current 3% share of global trade is stark evidence of how far this war has held us back. A peaceful Eastern DRC can unlock one of Africa's greatest economic opportunities. Our vast resources, the young talent that we have, connected through our regional infrastructure and the Africa Continental Free Trade Area, can ignite an unprecedented transformation. A peaceful and integrated Great Lakes region will accelerate innovation, predictable government reduces risk, harmonized regulation lowers costs, and open borders increase trade, attracting value-added industries to our continent. For too long, Africa has exported raw materials only to import refined products at great cost. Our regional economic integration framework, Mr. President, that you have spoken to here, will build value chains in minerals, manufacturing, and agri-processing, creating jobs and creating wealth. The Great Lakes region stands at the threshold of a new era. Peace will open doors, integration will guide us, and private sector dynamism will propel us forward. In conclusion, as we celebrate progress in the DRC, we must not look away from other crises. I want to ask you respectfully, Mr. President, that in your quest for global peace, to support efforts to resolve the humanitarian catastrophe in Sudan. I thank you.
Excellence, le chef d'État et de gouvernement ici présent.
Heads of state and government, dear delegations, it is with great joy that I speak today before you in order to express my joy. There is a time for everything. There's a time for destruction, and there's a time to build. There's a time for despair, and there's a time for hope. Today, we are experiencing a great day. We are looking forward to this agreement, which will give back hope to the peoples of Congo and of the sub-region. I would like to congratulate everybody involved who made this great day possible. We beg, we urge God to continue to guide us, to guide the steps of all people of goodwill who will become involved for its implementation. Committing oneself is something, but implementing is something else, which is why I call upon all of you, provide your contribution to actually implement this accord. As far as we are concerned, this agreement on regional economic integration, well, Burundi and the DRC already represent an economic community of the countries of the Great Lakes region. Burundi has a major role to play in order to indeed implement these existing cooperation agreements between the three states. We hope that together we'll be able to achieve a long-lasting peace and stability throughout the region. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I just want to introduce a friend of mine who I just noticed in the audience. He's in charge of a very small sport called here, soccer, over there, football. So nobody knows really what to call it. Johnny, thank you very much. The head of FIFA is here. And I can report to you that we have sold more tickets than any country anywhere in the world at this stage of the game. And I think we probably broke all records before you even get close. And you have a big event on Friday at the Trump Kennedy Center. Oh, excuse me, at the Kennedy Center. Pardon me, such a terrible mistake, Marco. At the Kennedy Center, and I look forward to seeing you there. But I want to congratulate you. No, it's really taken the world by storm. You've never done anything like what's happening in terms of ticket sales. I make a lot of enemies telling people, I'm sorry, I can't get you tickets. I just can't do it. But congratulations, you've done a fantastic job. A great leader in sports and a great gentleman. Thank you very much, Johnny. Thank you. And now we're going to sign a very important agreement. Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you very much, everyone. Go ahead. I know you and you're very friendly, so I'll take it. Otherwise, I wouldn't take it. Go ahead.
Mr. President, we are witnessing a historic moment for Africa. My question to you is, when we will see the withdrawal of Rwanda's troops from DRC, and when we will see the real peace? Because even now, we are witnessing this historical peace deal, but people are being still killed in DRC. Because the troops continue there. When, because this peace to be real, the troop needs to withdraw from DRC. When we will see the
I think you're going to see very quickly, I think you're going to see things happen. This is something that was not doable, according to a lot of people, and not only is it doable, I think it's going to be a great miracle. These two gentlemen are leaders, they're great leaders, and they're going to prove that in the coming months and years. And I think we're going to see very immediate results. I have confidence that that's what's going to happen. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
So, thanks for the super chat there, Ono. I appreciate it. A lot of people come into my channel and they say they never seen anybody signing anything. And when we say President Donald Trump stopped 8 wars and they keep making agreements of investments and this and that, and everybody keeps saying that they don't see them signatures. We've seen I was about to say the Fresh Prince, the Saudi Prince signing the paper, the Amir signing the paper. We've seen all these leaders signing papers with President Donald Trump, agreeing for this, agreeing for investments. And guys, we're going to keep celebrating because we just can't stop winning. We can't stop winning. It's just a very amazing feeling. Now, update news from Honduras election. The candidate that I thought was going to win was leading by 13,000 votes. The candidate that President Donald Trump wants to win is now leading by over 20,000 votes. And they are over 90% done counting with the votes. So I think President Trump, he's even right about the elections in my country of birth. So there is that. Hey guys, I think that will do. That will do for today. I got to go get me some Taco Bell. Nah, they're not sponsoring, but by now they should. And that's something that I don't agree with President Donald Trump. You see, President Donald Trump he's the American white side of things. See, he likes McDonald's. I am the American Hispanic side of things, and I like Taco Bell. But wait a minute. There is one other taco place that I do like better than Taco Bell, and that's Heriberto's Taqueria. And I think today that's actually where I'm going to go. I keep forgetting this place. It's such a small little restaurant, but bam, you get more tacos for your buck. And with that being said, guys, thank you so much for being here with me, all of you patriots. I would love to see you guys later today. I appreciate you. Just get ready, baby, with the low ride. My patriots, thank you so much for your likes, your subscribing. Thank you for those who have become members of my channel. I want to say thank you very much for everything you do for me. I wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for your support. Keep winning. MAGA country. This is your chat. This is your show, the Dennis Herrera Show. And if you didn't notice, Trinity, I got a little sign back here that says, don't quit. Do it. Let's go. God bless you, patriots. To Them Tears Taste Good, Saltwater, Robert, my man in the house, probably just listening. To Liberty for All, for Omar, for all of those members and patrons that just listen to my show. Thank you so much. We will lead with prayer later tonight. I will come back. God bless you. God bless your family. And God bless the USA.